frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears, and anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. sun? Is a smoking gun? Is a four-letter word? I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw. Is a broken jaw? Is a burning bridge? Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. City like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. The city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Monday, and we are back. Hopefully, the rest of your weekends went well, too. We are back. We're going to be doing some more Sushi Ghost. Doc, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? It is good to see you. We had a thing happen Saturday And for those of you in the Discord, by the way, exclamation point Discord can get you the link to it. Oh god, it's spoiled. Hang on.
I'm here for the Sanrio special Hello Kitty Racing Extraordinaire played by none other than Shadow's very own clone. What a time to be alive. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. You asked for this appearance. Okay. So, I said this when it happened. And for those of you who are not in the Discord, exclamation point Discord will give you a link. But I said this, the deal was struck. So, when I get paid again, which is in probably the next 7 days, so sometime within the next 7 days, I will be putting in Discord when the day is that I will be playing Hello Kitty Racing, because if you currently look, we're at 53 subs. For whatever reason, the sub count thing always counts resubs as a new sub, which is not right. So I got to put that back down. So we're still at 53 because Spoiled renewed. But yes, so the deal was 50 subs. I play in its entirety as the depressed penguin, Hello Kitty Racing. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? So, yeah. In its entirety, by the way. So that means tutorial, I skip nothing, I play all the way through it until there is no more to play of the game. I play it all as the depressed penguin. That happened on Saturday. Everybody went fucking nuts. I don't know why, but they did. Anyway, thank you to everybody. Gifted all the subs and the resubs and everything else. I really, really appreciate it. And Spoiled coming in for 46 months. Sweet Jeebus. I'll set a date so we're not all just doing the John Travolta wear meme trying to figure out when to come and mock your driving skills. I couldn't tell you about 100% completion because I don't know what there is for 100% completion, but I will play literally the entire game. The entire game will be played. But we do have a little bit of Metal Gear Solid news that came out 2 days ago, and then we're going to hop right back into Sushi Ghost. Metal Gear Solid Delta Dev says that Konami wants to make the remake feel familiar but not old. Our goal is to make sure that it still feels like the game that you played 20 years ago. Shadow's going to wait until the sub count is back below 50 and then be like, look, the goal isn't, say, 50. Nah, I won't do that. Nah. Let's play a week from Friday, November. Well, that's the whole thing. So initially, people were quite literally getting paid on Friday, on the 15th. But then for whatever reason, last month and the month previous, Twitch were paying people out on like anywhere between the 10th and the 12th. So I say within the next week or so only because I don't know when Twitch is actually going to do payouts. That's all it is. That's really all it is. I don't know when they're going to be doing payouts. They keep switching shit around. While Metal Gear Solid Delta aims to invoke fond memories of the original Snake Eater series producer Noriaki Okamura is keen to ensure it doesn't play like a 20-year-old game. Play on the 15th, yay? I mean, we'll see. In Play issue 46, Okamura shared his thoughts on the remake and how important it is to strike a balance between nostalgia and more modern creature comforts. Our whole goal when we're making this remake is to make sure that it still feels like the game you played 20 years ago, but without making it feel like an old game, he explains. Initially, Okamura believed that a graphical upgrade was all the game needed, but when viewing the game with more modern visuals, the team noticed that some elements don't blend well with new graphics. Fair. This is going to be nothing short of perfect fucking with Koji. Yeah, it's going to be a thing, that's for sure. For Okamura, simply modernizing the graphics risks losing some of the feeling of the original game, and he wants players to feel that while the visuals are new, it's still the same game they remember. Come on, mouse wheel, there we go. One area also in need of an update in Okamura's eyes is the game's controls. Classic controls will still be available for those who want to use them, but a new type control system puts the game more in line with recent entries in the series. The aim, in short, is that Delta will feel how older fans remembered it to be, but so that it doesn't feel old and clunky, letting players control Snake far more seamlessly than in the original game. We didn't want to make any unnecessary changes that would take people out of that experience, explains Okamura. But at the same time, we need to make sure that when people play the game, it doesn't feel old, like they're playing an old game. We're making sure that when you play this game, that it's still on par with some of the more modern games in terms of controls and without taking you out of the experience. Though MGS Delta's modernization is undoubtedly aimed at making the game more approachable for both new and returning players, it's clear to see that Okamura has the game's original fans at heart. The best outcome for this is that long-term fans still feel nostalgic. So, yeah, that's huge. Now, we've kind of heard things like this from Okamura before. One of the big reasons... No, they don't want the game to feel old. Not at all. They want the game to feel the same way people felt about it when they first played it 20 years ago. That doesn't mean it feels old. They want the game to give you the same feeling that you felt 20 years ago when you played it. But the problem with 20-year-old games is the same thing that you run into when you buy a 70-year-old car. It looks pretty, the magic is still there, but at the end of the day, it's still a 70-year-old car, which has 70-year-old problems. See the difference? You can buy a nice, real, classic 1957 Chevy Corvette, and that's fantastic. But you want to know what happens when you buy a 1957 Chevy Corvette? You run into problems from 1957 in 2024. That's what you run into. And it's the same thing with video games. They don't want it to feel like you are playing something that's 20 years old. They want you to feel the same magic that you felt when it originally came out 20 years ago without changing absolutely everything. That's what they want. And the reason I bring this up, and I know that there have been a lot of debates on this channel and everything like that, but the reason I bring this up, but that is an old magic. It is not an old magic. No. Because here's the thing. You can have the original game, but that is lightning in a bottle that happens only once. If you try to recreate said game 20 years later, you are in a much more difficult position, which is, by the way, exactly what these guys are doing. So they're trying to give you a feeling that is nostalgic of the way you felt when you played the game 20 years ago, but it is a new game. It'd be like taking, again, 1957 Chevy Corvette and trying to recreate the exact same thing, but giving it all the amenities and everything that everybody knows today, and then you'd have a bunch of people going, but it's not a 1957 Corvette. Because it isn't, right? They're trying to give you the feeling. They're trying to make sure that the old fans and the old hat guard really do still feel that same magic. Right? They do want you to feel that. They do want the nostalgia. But what they don't want is they don't want the controls that are 20 years old to interfere with a brand new engine, with new graphics, with how things can work today and be a little bit more realistic in the execution, because the way that it worked 20 years ago is vastly different than how it works now, which again is something that a lot of people slept on when it came to Silent Hill 2. The Silent Hill 2 remake I thought was fantastic. I really liked the Silent Hill 2 remake, but everybody sat there and went, yeah, but I'm not really all that happy with the combat. Okay, you're not all that happy with the combat. The only difference between the combat in Silent Hill 2 remake and, as we've seen, the combat in the original Silent Hill 2 is that there's a fixed camera angle. Because he's just as clunky and he's just as awkward when he fights. That's it. Feeling is old, though. We have different bar expectations now compared to back then. No, we don't. Not for this. Because Metal Gear Solid 3 has been deemed one of the best video games of all time. That's why people still play it. That's why Konami came out and quite literally is doing a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 and not Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2. Because it is not only one of the most popular Metal Gear Solid games, it is one of the most popular games, period. It is one of those games that everybody knows. Even if you've never played it, you know the theme song. You've seen somebody meme on it when they climb up a really long ladder and they play the theme in the background. You're a popular Metal Gear Solid game. Yeah, exactly. We do have different expectations. You have too, even if you deny it. No, I don't have different expectations because what I expect is for them to do exactly what they're talking about. Period. That's it. That's it. I said this when they announced this, that there was Metal Gear Solid and that Metal Gear Solid Delta was going to be a thing. They have to recreate the feeling that we got 20 years ago and also implement the new things in terms of controls and graphics and everything else seamlessly. Because if they piss off the old guard, they're not going to have enough of the new fans who really enjoy it that are going to stick around and want more of these. I said that from day one. They have to. That's just how it goes. There's no other way that it can be done. That's it. And that's what they're going for. And it shows that they understand this. It absolutely shows that they understand this. You cannot alienate the old fans who have been vying for more Metal Gear Solid for years, even after Kojima's departure. Because if you do that, then you're going to lose the majority of the people who were backing you 100% all the way. And then the new people that are there who want to back you 100% are going to leave because there's not enough of them. So then really all you have is a bunch of people who are going, I mean, yeah, it was fine. That's it. You can't survive on that. Doesn't matter whether you're a TV show, doesn't matter whether you're a movie or a video game, no IP can survive on that. Zero. Perfect example, and I know I use this example all the time, but that's because it's happening in real time. Perfect example of this is Paramount and Star Trek. Paramount did this for years with trying to basically call everybody sexist if they didn't agree with Michael Burnham's character, even though the character is a shit character, right? They called everybody racist, they called them sexist, and a lot of the old hats went away. Now, sure, granted, there were probably a lot of racist and sexist people, but there were also a lot more people who just didn't like the writing behind Michael Burnham. And now what do we have 5 years later? Paramount is looking to be bought out, possibly by Warner Brothers. Why? Because they kept greenlighting something that at best all they had were a bunch of fans going, I mean, yeah, yeah, whatever. That's it. That's all there is. You cannot alienate, 100% cannot alienate the original audience. If you alienate the original audience, everything goes to shit. That's it. I really hope it can do the Modern Legacy mode switch just by pressing R3 like they did in the Subsistence and HD version. I want to say they showed that at the Tokyo Game Show. They showed those switches at Tokyo Game Show in real time, which was cool. I want to try to see both camera angles in every direction. I'm staying by my statement, they can't give the same feeling now with current bar on games. It may be similar, but the same is not possible. He literally says he wants you to feel nostalgic. He wants you to feel what you felt 20 years ago, which is nostalgia, quite literally by definition, right? He wants you to feel nostalgia, but there are enough changes being made specifically because some things just don't work in a new engine as well as they want them to for a new engine. So it's going to be new while honoring this while honoring everything that came before it. That's what it is. Nostalgia will come with the feeling of old? No, it won't. Not at all. You absolutely can separate the two. 100%. 100% you can. If you love a movie, it doesn't matter how old the movie is. You can pop that movie in at any time and go, yeah, this is my happy place. Does it matter that you're 30? Does it matter that you're not 15 anymore or that you're not 12? Right? CGI will feel old, so what? Who cares? If you like it, so what? That's like sitting there and going back and picking apart stuff pre-CGI, right? And going, oh, well, they could have done this better. And that, no, they were doing what they were doing best with what they could at the time. And most people don't sit there and go, no, this movie's complete shit because they did it on blue screen instead of green screen, and it took 30 more lights in order to do the thing. And now you can see one ship in the background going through the other. And no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. If you have a movie that you really, really enjoy, despite all its flaws, you still enjoy it, right? When you're watching said movie, unless you're one of those people that literally just picks apart absolutely everything and goes, they could have done this better, they could have done this better, they fucked up on this, they stopped doing that, they cut it right here, that's why the mouths and the dialogue don't work, and this, that, and the other thing, until literally everything just looks like shit, you're still going to be in your happy place. Right? That's how it works. It honestly depends on how true to the original it is. Look at Silent Hill 2. Even OG players felt nostalgic for the game and its new experience, and from the looks of MGS 3 Delta, it's going to be even truer to the OG than Silent Hill 2 Remake was. Yes, absolutely. You can still feel nostalgic, but you don't have to sit there and, oh, this game's so old, and everything. No. If you enjoy it, who cares? Any video game, any movie. Think about it this way. Have they done anything really to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater other than port it to the PC for Master Collection Volume 1? No. They haven't. Right? They really haven't. They've done nothing to it. The game is still fun. And I can pick apart everything that may be wrong with it or is unrealistic and everything. But at the end of the day, I just want to have fun with it. So when I'm playing the game, I don't sit there and go, fuck, man, I'm old. I'm just in my happy place because I'm playing it for anywhere between 11 to 13 hours straight. First, I thought Silent Hill 2 Remake was going to stick to OG script. It did. The first Angela cutscene, but then it started expanding on other scenes. First, I was bummed, then realized they added better context. They retained lots of lines. Not only did they retain lots of lines, but here's the other thing, right? The other thing is that when it comes to games like Silent Hill 2 Remake, okay, Silent Hill 2 Remake, they added more context for stuff, and that's all well and fine. If you look at the Resident Evil remakes that they made, they specifically came out and said, hey, listen, if you guys like the original, we don't want you to stop playing the original. In fact, we would love for you to keep playing the original. These are games where things are changed to how we originally wanted them. They are both canon. They both have the same ending. Couple of little things here and there are going to be changed. But that's because at the time we didn't have the money, the time, or the technology to make happen what we wanted to. So here is the original way we wanted to do it, but now we have it with new controls because tank controls suck. Now we have it with a camera that's dynamic because along with tank controls, fixed camera angles are not all that fun anymore, and everything's a lot more responsive, and you guys get to still have fun. Regardless of which way you guys want to play it, we're more than happy just knowing that you guys are playing one version or another. That's it. You can have a world in which both exist and still feel the same. Like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, is it going to be for everybody? No. Is the original Silent Hill 2 going to be for everybody? No. But it's such a popular series that you can still create the feeling of how you felt when you first picked up a controller back in the day and sat down and played something that blew your mind out of the water. Because, I mean, let's face it, how many games do we know of today that do the same thing? There aren't many. And how many TV series and movies do we know that even come remotely close to giving us that same feeling? Not many. I'll have to watch Vikings with my boyfriend, but I agree with what you're putting down. Myth, have fun watching Vikings. Hopefully we'll see you later. They're going to keep loading screens when it's absolutely not needed whatsoever. That's how true to the OG they're sticking with Delta. Yes, that's a thing. And I remember us talking about that almost a year ago now. Right? Are they going to do the loading screens? Are they going to keep those because it's Unreal and you don't necessarily need them and so on? No, they showed us at TGS. We're keeping the loading screens because that's what you remember. That's how you remember playing it. Okay. Cool. You remember playing it this way. We want to give you the same experience that you had. I'm always a fan of same gameplay type remakes, RE1R, Dead Space 1R, RE4R, more than the different gameplay type remakes. FF7R, RE3R, Silent Hill 2. But damn, in terms of feel, yeah. Loading screen itself is the old feeling. It's nostalgia. That's the point. Silent Hill 2 Remake absolutely gave me the same dread as the OG. Yeah, 100%. I remember playing the original Silent Hill 2, and I liked it. Can't remember why I stopped playing it, but I did like it. And I got the same feeling when I played the remake, for sure. No, nostalgia doesn't have to come with the feeling of old. You can differentiate between the two. You absolutely can. Loading screen is the old. They are keeping it. It feels old. It feels the way it did. It feels the way it did. That doesn't mean it's old. They're honoring what was. Well, Dead Space 1R was pretty, but not the same dread, because 1-to-1 there, I think a lot of the skill carried over. Yeah, that's fair. Loading screen is a nostalgia that is clunky. No, because the feeling that you get from the loading screen is, okay, I made it past that part. What's the next thing? That's what it is, because it's cut up into smaller chunks, so you're not worried about all the shit that's going on in the world around you. You're worried about where Snake is in the immediate, right? They all contribute to the overall story, and that's fine, but in that moment, you are worried specifically and only about what is happening in the immediate to Snake when he is in that area. That's why they do it. It has nothing to do with them needing loading screens. It has nothing to do with them going, oh yeah, well, I mean, it's fucking old, so why not? No, it's because that's the feeling that you get. Because if you're playing it for the first time, or when you played it for the first time 20 years ago, it might have taken you, because you didn't know what was going on, 15, 20 times to get across that drawbridge. Right? That's just how it is. You didn't know how to get across that drawbridge. And then when you get across that drawbridge, now you got to figure out how to take care of the guards, the 3 guards that are there. So then finally you hit that point where it fades to black and it shows you another area and you go, fuck. Thank God. That's the feeling that they want to give you. That's fine, but it still breaks the flow, which is not a modern concept. They're not going for modern concept. They are modernizing some things because it has to be modernized. And because there are controls that do a hell of a lot better than the controls that you had even in the HD version. That's specifically why it's called a remake. Because it is being made again. Right? That's the whole point. But they specifically say with Delta, the reason they call it Delta is particularly because Delta is a representation of a change within a defined set of parameters. So there are still parameters that they have to follow to ensure that it is beat for beat the same game that it was, but there are things that can be changed to make it more responsive, to make it look better, to make it handle better when you're using the controller, to bring in more modern control schemes, and so on. But they are doing all of that within a defined set of parameters that do not change. That's why it's called Delta. You can't have a modern plus nostalgic game. You either pick one or pick somewhere in the middle and sacrifice a portion of both. No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Not at all. I feel like if they remove the loading screens, time frozen codec, and all that, it won't feel like MGS. It'll feel like a shooter you forget in a week, unlike a game you remember 20 years later. Yeah. MGS Delta is going to be made in one of the most sophisticated engines to date. There's going to be nothing old about the game outside of it being a remake of an old game. Yeah. You can still have it. You can still have the feeling of, oh my God, this is Metal Gear Solid 3. You can still have that. It's just in today's modern controls and modern graphics. You absolutely can have it. And trust me, when we first heard about this, for the longest time, I sat there and went, nah, I don't think so. I don't think Konami's got it in them. I really don't. I don't think they got it in them. I don't think they have the balls. I bet wrong. I bet completely wrong. And then, when it was announced, and I said, yep, you know what? I'm absolutely wrong. They are making it. And more stuff has been coming out, right, about what they're trying to do. And then the success of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Holy shit. Seems like they kind of know what they're doing. I have to give credit where credit's due. You can still definitely have the nostalgia. Right? Just here for the quiet remodel. That's Metal Gear Solid 5. You get the EVA remodel in Delta. No, okay, I can't. You weren't listening. I can't boot up Hello Kitty until I get paid again, which will be sometime within the next week or so. Which is why I'm going to put a thing in Discord to let you know what day that's going to happen. Ideally, it would happen on the 15th. If it happens earlier, it happens earlier. It's just last month Twitch paid people out earlier, and the month before Twitch paid people out earlier as well. So basically it could happen anytime between the 11th and the 15th. I just don't know. Things I want in this remake, though, goddamn keratin counter and animal list, even on New Game Plus. One thing that you did touch on, Dawn, is they did show that now You can access the codec two different ways. Okay? You can access it two different ways. One way, specifically, is there are going to be like hotkeys where you can, in the middle of the game, bring up the codec, and it's like a stripped down see-through codec thing, or you can actually go into the menu and use the codec. It'll be 50% nostalgia, 50% modern. Having them both at 100% is literally trying to look... I think you're looking way too far into it, Alpa. I think you are. I think you're looking way too far into it. If I'm being honest. You can absolutely have nostalgia and with modern controls and graphics. I really do think so. I think you're looking way too far into it. And you're looking at it from a standpoint of, well, if we do this, we can't do this. That's all well and fine, except for the fact that he literally says in here, we're giving you two types of controls, the original and modern. So if you want to fuck around with the original, be my guest. They'll still be there if that's your preference. So they're quite literally going to great lengths to do exactly the opposite of what you're talking about. You're right. It doesn't end with the controls. Absolutely not. But they're also going to great lengths to still give you the same look and feel. For instance, perfect example, right? They want you to see what they can do for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater in modern graphics. However, there are also, and they showed this at TGS, multiple different color filters that turn down some of the graphics as well to also give you the original look of the game in modern graphics. So where the depth of field is like almost nothing, you can still have that look if that's what you want. You just put it on a different color scheme because it's there. And not only can you do that in the middle of the game on the fly, you can also do that to the title screen. So there's a lot of things that they're trying to do. There's a lot of things that they're trying to do. Meanwhile, one of the biggest things that everybody brings up, everybody brings up, what about cinematography, pacing? Here, I'll show you. Want to see cinematography? Let's talk cinematography. I'll show you. Because they're doing it beat for beat. I can absolutely show you. I don't want to do the IGN one, because they usually talk.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask.
Beat for beat.
Mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence.
So you see the difference clearly in the control scheme. That's what they want you to see because they want to show you, hey, this new control scheme works a hell of a lot better than how the original control scheme worked. It is an update. If you want to use the original control scheme, that's fine too. It's just an option that you click on or off. That's it.
Clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was
Call me crazy, but the saturation and hue and color palette looks better than Delta. Again, that's the thing. Okay? That is the thing. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hang on.
Specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. Your
Here, the reason why this is the way it is because the depth of field on the PlayStation 2 for something as graphically intensive as Metal Gear Solid 3 at the time did not allow for a lot of shit to be seen at all, much less in detail. So if you do see something, you see very, very little. Okay? Now, on top of that, in Metal Gear Solid Delta, there are filters that you can apply to make it look exactly like this. But they are showcasing the difference between what this was and what it is now in this.
completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Spectre, what's going on, buddy?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
No, they haven't given us a release date at all. That is it. It is beat for beat the same, but also showcasing the new stuff that they put in, which, by the way, can be turned back. So they're doing exactly what you were talking about, which is trying to give you 100% of two things. They're still trying to do that. Again, that's why it's called Delta, because Delta in mathematical terms is a change within a defined set of parameters. Because they're not trying to go and change the entire game or give it a different story or anything like that. They are trying to give everything a facelift and still make it competitive in terms of controls when it comes to modern games. And if you don't like it, that's okay too. They're just going to give you the option to turn them back. That's it. The cinematography is on point. They did it for the entire trailer. Or not the entire trailer, for the entire intro. Because this was the trailer. But they did it for the entire intro of the game itself. You're nitpicking. Again, that's why I said earlier, you're going way too in depth with it. Of course there are differences in facial expression. And it does not change the context of the cutscene. It doesn't at all. You're talking about literally limitations that they could not get past with the PlayStation 2 and upgrading so that you can see different facial recognition and facial expressions in the new one. That's what you're seeing. You're thinking way too far into this. Everything that was done in this game, just like it was with Metal Gear Solid 2, is specifically because, for as amazing of a piece of hardware as the PlayStation 2 was, there were still things that they could not do. And the reason why the environment is the way it is, and even Solid Snake or not Solid Snake, but Naked Snake here looks very, very simplified, is because that is an artistic decision that Kojima made specifically to throw you into an incredibly immersive world and make your mind come up with the rest of the details because the modeling was so good but still so simplistic. And again, the point of view is different because, as I've said plenty of times in the last 10 minutes, the camera and the control scheme changed. But there is an option to change it back to the original. They are showing you the differences within the same defined set of parameters. That's what they're showing you. So they're showing you that beat for beat, it's the same cinematography. They're showing you beat for beat that it is quite literally the same voice actors. And even so much that they went with the original audio and just cleaned it up. That's all they did. They cleaned up the original audio and they put it in. So all the actors that were in the original are still there. Right? The only big difference, and this is something that drives me absolutely up a fucking wall, and I can't believe people piss and moan about this, is the boss. This is one thing that drives me absolutely fucking insane. People absolutely shit on this entirely, and I can tell you flat out, the hair for the original doesn't translate over well. They did as much as they could with it. For the time, that was fine, but the hair sucks. Okay? It just does. This is the best expression that they could give the model at the time. I'm not shitting on them for it. But this looks like a woman who's seen some shit. That's exactly how she is portrayed. That drove me nuts when people started doing that. Drove me absolutely nuts. I think she looks fantastic here. I think she looks absolutely fantastic. I think they did a fantastic job with the boss. I think they did a fantastic job with Eva. Do you remember how they did facial expressions in OG MGS 3? Yeah. It wasn't good. Manually animated with a mouse with face acting reference. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't good. So they're trying to uplift everything, and they're trying to clean things up that they know they can do now. Because, let's face it, anything today in terms of how things work and what things can handle are leaps and bounds over the PS2. They just are. I love the PS2 to death. Easily one of the best game consoles of all time. But even then, you can clearly see Kojima was pushing the limits. They had mocap, but the mocap back in the day is not the same as it is now. No, they had mocap. So there's an actual video that that shows the guy who did all the gun twirling. They mocapped him. And he did an absolutely phenomenal job, and you can see that it is clearly mocapped. But it's not as advanced as it is today. Not even remotely close. So they did do mocap stuff, yes. To what extent, I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that it was a very, very, very early form of mocap. Like those old Disney films where, well, okay, but here's an even harder thing, right? Here, I'll show you this. Well, I'm not going to show the whole thing. I just want to skip to the end. That's all I want to do. No, wrong one. Here we go.
Listen.
Okay. Come on, anytime. There we go. Maybe. This is an actor who doesn't even want to be there. Literally, we have no idea what the actual name is of the voice actor who portrayed Eva. So now they have to try and make an entire person out of literally a voice. because they want no attribution whatsoever. So much so that they literally they literally use a pseudonym for their name. This voice actor wanted nothing to do with it. So now they have to, literally, it's the same problem. They have to make an entire model based off of what came before, plus a voice of a voice actor who wants nothing to do with this. No one knows. That's the whole thing. There are only, like, from what was described, the English voice acting director knows exactly who the person is, because obviously she had to. She knows who the person is, but swore that she would take it to her grave. David Hayter knows who it is, but also swore that he would take it to his grave. And there's like 2 other people that know who this voice actor is and have sworn up and down that they will take it to her grave and will only say something if the original voice actor comes out and acknowledges that it was her. That's it. Even Debbie Mae West has been, Debbie Mae West has been rumored to be the voice of Eva, and Debbie Mae West went, I fucking wish. So yeah, no one has really any idea who it is. There are theories, yeah. But they're still running into the same problem, because I guarantee 20 years later, whoever the voice actor is still doesn't want anything to do with it. You see what I mean? So they're still running into the same problems. Here, let me bring this up because you can see the kind of mocap. What was it? The Ocelot mocap. There we go. Yeah, here we go. This is the one. Tornado Yoshida.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it, an Ocelot never lets his prey escape. If you're not the boss, then die. Damn! This isn't over yet. Looks like the boss's info was right. Point the cobras. But you're mine now. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Her character is the hot chick, and the series already had garnered fame by the time her character came along in the series. I mean, that's true. Here's the thing. We don't know. We don't know if it was because she was mistreated. We don't know if it was something where she took the job, she thought it would be something completely different, and it wasn't. We don't know whether it's she didn't like the script. We don't know whether it's she didn't like how the character progression was. We don't know if maybe it was all the little stupid little like jabs at Eva quite literally being a horde, or quite literally being a whore, right, that they put into the video game, we have no idea. We have absolutely zero clue as to why. All we know is that the American casting director, David Hayter, and like 2 other people in the entire world know exactly who she is. And all of them have basically said, we're not saying shit until she does.
Damn it. He found us.
Here he goes.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the buffering. That's been something that's been going on last week, so you might just have to reload it. I don't know why, but it does it.
Let's find out just how lucky you
Weren't we in the
are.
Cold War? No. Cold War ended in 1991 with the fall of the Soviet Union. This came out 2002, 2003.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, the buffering is not on my end. It may have to be something where you just reload the page. I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it on my end. Everything checks out fine on my end. I haven't lost any frames. My bitrate is fine, and it shows it not only on OBS, but on the Twitch page as well. And then, here he is. This is what they had back in the day for Tornado Yoshida. That's his actual mocap. So all they were getting were the bones. That's all they were getting. They were just getting the bones. They weren't doing any facial stuff, because you can see his face is clear. They didn't even do like the marker dots that you see all the time now on his face. He's just, it's literally like, here's the elbow, here's the forearm, here's the shoulder, here's his head movement, here's his waist, here's his hips, and so on. That's it. Yeah, this is the man who did the mocap. That's all it was. That's all it was back then. Legend? Total fucking legend. Tornado Yoshida? Holy shit. Why is... What? What is going on here? Hello? Oh. That's a stupid thing. Okay. Okay. This is funny. This is actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Face Capture came out a couple of years later, yeah. Oh, yeah. What is this? Okay. Yeah, so this is a thing that happens, by the way, with broadband internet. Well, not broadband, but gigabit internet, right? True can attest to this because he's got gigabit. And I'm not showing you guys anything. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I'm not showing you guys anything that would get me in trouble anyway. So look at this. So it says that my bit rate is in red, right? Which is kind of funny. And then it says live unstable. If you click on this, it says, okay, now I'm averaging anywhere between, say, like maybe 5,000 to over 6,000. And it says stable. But the reason I bring this up is because when you hover over unstable, it says average stream bitrate too high. That happens with gigabit. Why? I don't know, but it does. So that's probably what you guys are seeing. If I had to take a wild guess. That's probably what you guys are seeing. Used to happen to me a lot 3 months ago. It happened to me a few months ago too. Maybe it's a problem that they're having again. I don't know. I really don't know. I've thought about just upping it to just say fuck it and go 8,000. But see, if I did that, it wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't make any sense to do that. So this is a Twitch issue. Average stream bit rate is too high. That's a Twitch issue. There's nothing I can do about that, sadly. There just isn't. It's Twitch has to get with the fucking program. Unfortunately, that's really all it is. Twitch has to get with the program, because YouTube, although granted YouTube has a shit ton more money, YouTube doesn't have that problem. I think with YouTube, you can stream at like an 8K bit rate, and they don't really care. Dumb it down, yeah. Oh, I gotta hit this with the mouse, which is dumb, but whatever. No, my water. Thankfully, it's in a closed bottle. Sushi Ghost, yes. Can't type for shit after 8 hours of work? Fair. Totally fair. So yeah, next week at some point, and I will put a thing up. I will absolutely put a thing up. But next week at some point, Hello Kitty Racing in its entirety. When Sucker Punch making the Infamous games again, I think they're more concentrating on making Ghost of Yotei right now. After Yotei is probably a great time to do one. I mean, maybe. I know, and here's a big thing, too, is that I know that it's a new group of people when it comes to Ghost of Yotei. There's some people from the original that are left, for sure. There's still quite a few people from the original dev team. But who knows? Who knows? Right? Maybe they revisit it. Maybe they end up revisiting Infamous. I don't know. Putting a little break between second and third game is always a good idea. That's how Bloodborne came to be. That's true. Yep. That is true. Sometimes you just need a break. That's fair. And, let's face it, Ghost of Tsushima blew the doors off everybody, right? Ghost of Yotei, well, let's just say there are high expectations for Ghost of Yotei because of how well they treated everything in this game, but that's about all we can really say. We don't know much of anything else.
You're a good horse, Kage.
Why'd they have to make a new game that was so good? Would you want them to not make a new game? Hate to be part of the team assigned to be like, hey, make a better sequel. It's a challenge. That's a hard thing to do. That's a very hard thing to do. Fox Den. Okay, Fox buddy. God, he runs so fast. Fox buddy, I'm getting tired. Yeah, fuck. Have you seen Tsushima? Right? Oh, thank God. But here's one thing that I think a lot of people sleep on when it comes to Ghost of Yotei. Okay? I think it was a very smart thing for them to do
Couldn't do this without you, boy.
when they put it 200 years into the future. Or they put 200 years in between the events of this game and the next game. So it's not even during the same time frame. So we're not going to see Jin Sakai. Jin is long dead. And it's not even remotely close to being in the same region of Japan, which I think is also a really smart thing to do. This is where I have to go? I guess it is, okay. Okay, still got to keep going. Because I had this discussion with a friend earlier today. Works there, but they want to do something else. They didn't want to redo... Well, yeah. But see, I had this discussion with a friend earlier today. And I've caught a lot of shit for this opinion. Many, many times. But I still stick to it. This game and Ghost of Yotei, and I really do believe this because of what we've seen in the trailers for Ghost of Yotei, is doing a thing right. And I say that because there are so many other IPs, be it in video games, movies, and TV, where they're just constantly shitting on what's come before. And I think that's a real disservice to the actors and to the directors and everything else. But then I'll take it even a step further, and I'll look directly at DC for this. There have been more than a handful of directors over the years when it comes to DC movies that in one way, shape, or form are going, fuck you, DC, and not giving people what they want. And at that point, everything about those superheroes in movies turns into nothing but a joke. And Superman is a perfect example of that. He's boring as fuck now. Comics, completely different. But name the last time they focused solely on Superman in the movie, in any of the movies, on Superman being a fish out of water, even though he is an adult. When it comes to relating to humans and relating to emotion and trying to come to terms with the fact that he is different, but he should embrace those differences versus just kind of being the outcast and still maintaining a balance between Clark Kent and Superman. Name one movie that does that. You can't. And the reason you can't is because over the last 10 to 15 years, every Superman movie or every movie that has Superman in it does nothing but focus on his superpowers, which makes him essentially God. And since God can't be killed, he just gets turned into a boring character. That Justice League movie, that piece of shit Zack Snyder movie, Justice League, you know what it should have been called? The first half of it should have been called We Fucked Up, the movie. Because it was all about them trying to figure out how to kill Superman while Superman was evil, and then proceeded to get their asses handed to them the entire time. So the first half should be called We Fucked Up. The second half should just be called Superman and Friends. That's literally all it should be called. And unfortunately, DC has had more than a passing track record of doing that. Marvel, unfortunately, because it's owned by Disney, seems to be falling into the same exact pattern, which really sucks. And Disney proper has been doing it for a long time. Long time. Think of it this way, right? What's the IP that just most recently got canceled indefinitely by Marvel? Even though they literally had the IP for over 5 years now, and they decided, no, everybody loves the original more, and we're not entirely sure what we're doing with the new one. So instead of taking a chance and trying to do something different than shitting on everything because we know fans will kill us over it, we're just canceling the whole thing outright. What's the IP that they just did that to? Blade. Blade is canceled indefinitely. DCU Superman is even more imbalanced compared to the comics. You can't have villain where all of the Justice League has a challenge. This is what I said to my friend, right? I told him flat out, name all the superheroes in the comics that have either come close to or have killed Superman. Not stopped him, not put him on ice for a little bit, literally brought him to mortally wounded status or have killed Superman. And they listed off all the names. I said, okay, now take that same list and tell me out of that list who did it in the movies. Spoilers, the answer is none. So literally you're taking actors that are supposed to be portraying superheroes, right, that are larger than life and can do anything and everything immensely and exponentially better than a normal person. And even they are getting shit on by getting their asses handed to them by Superman. The entire first half of the Justice League movie is, we got to kill Superman, or at least try to stop him, even if he kills all of us. And then they have to go face Superman, and he fucking annihilates all of them. He doesn't even blink. The only reason why the fight scene lasts 20 minutes is because most of it is shot in slow motion. Because if they did it at regular speed, it'd be 15 seconds. And that's about it. But it didn't matter. It was Aquaman, it was The Flash, it was Batman, and it was Wonder Woman, and all four of them got their asses fucking annihilated by Superman. Which is why I say the first half of the movie should be a whole thing in and of itself, and it's called We Fucked Up. And then the second half of the movie, Superman gets better. And then it's literally, hi guys, I'm back. I wasn't feeling really well, but I'm better now. We should probably do something about the real bad guy, which is Steppenwolf. And then Batman, The Flash, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman are all sitting there going, bro, you fucking annihilated us, and he's supposed to be better than you are in terms of power. How the hell are we supposed to stop him? You fucking kicked our asses. You might as well just drag me behind a truck for 2.5 miles. So then it literally becomes, okay, guys, I'm Superman, so here's the plan. I'm going to go do superhero stuff while you guys distract him and get your asses kicked for the rest of the movie. And take care of all the little shit. It had prep time, too. Batman should have been able to incapacitate him by himself, let alone in a party. Yep. Yeah. There was plenty of time. But that's what Justice League is. Half of it is, we fucked up. The other half is Superman and friends. That's it.
Sakai.
Superman had PMS?
Sensei,
Yeah, pretty much.
any word on Tomoe?
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not.
Superman wondered if Batman was on his period.
Come,
Where
Fair.
are we headed?
an archery range. The locals saw Mongols training there. I suspect Tomoe was with them.
If Tomoe is truly
Totally fair.
fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
A starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Why did she turn against you?
I took a risk sharing all I knew with her. When she betrayed my trust, I punished her.
It must have been harsh.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice. And not the first time she's made it.
We don't know it was her fault.
You don't. I do.
The really, really funny thing when I was talking to my friend about this is they went, well, you don't have a fundamental understanding of what Superman is. And I said, I don't have to have a fundamental understanding of the character in the movie, specifically because the movie doesn't care enough to try and give anybody a fundamental understanding of the character. They want you to see laser eyes. They want you to see faster than the Flash. They want you to see him wiping the floor up with Batman. They want you to see him laughing and going, that tickles, when the lasso of truth or the whip gets brought around him and then he just shrugs it off. They want to see him bring out his version of a super soaker after Aquaman spits water in his face. That's what they want you to see. They don't care about character progression. Now, there is a world in which both character progression for everybody in the Justice League is acknowledged, and every character in the Justice League has agency, and they're all doing something other than either A, getting their ass kicked by Superman, or B, kind of getting their ass kicked by Steppenwolf, but not really, because Superman's taking care of him. Right? There is a world in which you can take Superman and make really good character progression, and everybody else in the Justice League, and also have really good character progression instead of what we got. Superman is indeed the overall strongest in JLA, but he is the best at everything than everyone else. Is or isn't? Flash is faster than Superman by far. Oh, yeah, isn't. Okay, yeah. And I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But that's also what I mean. Right? They want you to know that Superman is God. They don't care that the Flash is supposed to be faster than Superman. They don't care that Batman is actually supposed to be leaps and bounds smarter because he has to be than Superman. They don't care that Wonder Woman has the lasso of truth and also has the whip, and these are things that can hurt Superman because it doesn't comply with what they want to show you in the movie, which is Superman is God. And when you take a character like Superman in the movie and you turn him into essentially God, then congratulations, you just made the character boring because that's all you've given him. It no longer matters like if he has any character progression, because let's face it, he really doesn't in that movie, right? There is no character progression for Superman other than I was really kind of cranky, but I got better. And that's about it. And then all of a sudden he's just back to being Superman and everybody goes, oh, cool. Now we can take down the real bad guy. And he's supposed to be more powerful than Superman. So we needed Superman, come to find out. It was really good that we couldn't kill him and we got our asses kicked. And that's really all that happens. When you turn a character like that into God, you can't do anything with the character anymore because he's omnipotent, he's omniscient, and he is all-powerful. Or the other heroes are completely irrelevant. Well, that's the other thing too, right? That's why I said the second half is Superman and friends. Because it's no longer the Justice League, it's just Superman and 4 other sidekicks that nobody gives a shit about. Because Superman's back. That's all it is. Which is really sad. There was MGS news. Yeah, there was an article that we read.
Sure you can make it, Sensei?
Basically, the lead dev was talking about what they were trying to do in terms of feel for the game. Which, again, after what we saw at TGS, is also no surprise.
You need a hand, Sensei?
Not bad, Sakai.
You said the only way up was to climb.
No, I said you had to climb. It's good exercise. Arrows, Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went.
I love how he just flicks his wrist and it's like, okay.
Move it, Sakai.
What was the Superman movie? And I know this was early 2000s. Was it Superman Returns? Is that what it was called when Kevin Spacey was Lex Luthor? Is that the one that it was called? I know a lot of people didn't particularly care for that movie, and sure, right? But the one thing I really, really liked about it is that Lois Lane and Clark Kent had a really, really, really rocky time during that movie. That was really cool, right? She comes out with an article that specifically says why the world doesn't need Superman. And it hurt. It hurt him a lot. And then he comes back and he tries talking to her and she goes, "Bro, you fucking left. And we had to deal with all your shit that you're supposed to take care of when you left. And we've been doing it for years. We've moved on." So I still stand by my article that says why the world doesn't need Superman. And it affected him, and he was able to realize that maybe being Superman, although it's a massive, massive burden, is exactly what he needs to be. Right? And then he shows that, yes, the world does still need Superman. There are things that, as much as humanity wants to try, that they can't do on their own. Or else it just ends in complete disaster. Right? And then Lois takes it upon herself and goes, "I'm going to write a new article." And the new article at the end of the movie is why the world still needs Superman. It was a really, really cool arc, and I really, really liked that. And it humanized Superman and Clark Kent. Literally anything else after that is just look at all the fucking laser eyes and how fast he can go. He can lift a fucking building and shove it up your ass. And it's like, okay, well, we're back to God mode. Got it.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training? A severed head. Used for target practice.
Sensei, Mongols here. Sensei, I could use your help. Sensei, I could use your help.
Goddamn dog. I hate the dog. There we go. Have to try and save America in the morning. Spoiled, have yourself a great night. We will see you next time. Have fun. I don't know what it's called, but I call it Death Stranding. Do you see the new Mongol Horse Girl Courier game? Mongol Horse Girl Courier game. No. Do you have a link to that?
Good work,
That
Sakai.
sounds interesting. Supplies. Okay, there's nothing here. Good. Yeah, if you have a link to that, Don, I'd check it out. That sounds really interesting, actually.
Good work, Sakai.
Resting your bow arm, Sensei?
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
Almost as interesting as I am. Listen, I want to play I Am Jesus Christ for the laughs. I really do. Windstorm, The Legend of Kimori. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me bring this up the right way. Here. Take a look.
Nor such. This is what the Mongols call human beings that were born with the gift to understand the language of the horses.
I hear their whispers. They are asking for help. I am ready to follow the call deep into the heart of Mongolia. Windstorm, The Legend of Kimori.
Huh. I don't know. Like, it's not like... If I'm being honest, it's not a really good trailer. They don't show a whole hell of a lot. And here's the other thing, right? Like, here. You see a village here, and that's cool, right? But even back then, Mongolia is literally known as being the most sparsely populated landmass in the world, other than literally the Sahara Desert. So does that mean it's just going to be hundreds of gigs of storage space to literally be a game where you ride a horse across nothing? You know what I mean? Like, and I get people, you know, are going to joke and, oh, well, it's Death Stranding and this and the other thing. Death Stranding at least had reasons behind why things were the way they were. This is literally just, we should pick a spot that's the most sparsely populated spot on the planet and just put a couple of villages here and there and call it good. But they can ride across basically almost all of the Asian continent and not see shit. It's like, I'm gonna need a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I might need a little bit more in terms of seeing actual gameplay and letting me know that there's more than just like this village and like 4 more on the entire map, because that would get really boring. So I don't know. I'd have to. I want to see gameplay before I say it looks cool or not, because they didn't really give us much of anything to go off of in that trailer, sadly.
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
This is war, not a test.
And how many wars have you fought? I'll test you as I see fit.
I can see why Tomoe attacked you.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around. A lot of tracks. A dozen men, maybe more.
Follow the trail.
See, at least with I Am Jesus Christ, the thing I like about I Am Jesus Christ is I Am Jesus Christ is a first-person shooter, and he's got Iron Man laser hands, which is absolute insanity, and I think it's actually really funny. And And again, it's somebody's interpretation of Jesus Christ, and that's fine. I want to play it because I know the game looks janky as fuck. First-person savior. Yes, I stand corrected. Thank you. First-person savior. It looks janky as fuck, and I am all for it. I need to play I Am Jesus Christ. I need to play it. That looks hilarious. That looks absolutely hilarious, and I am all for it.
If we catch her, do not wait for me. Attack.
Play
and
it
keep
on
moving,
Jesus'
or you
birthday.
die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
When does it come out?
Find her.
And if not,
Can you take a dozen enemy soldiers without me?
if I must.
Good answer.
That would be, honestly, I think I really think that'd be funny. I really think it's going to be a hilarious game. I really do. And I'm not trying to shit on anybody's religion or anything like that. Need to match the scene or the Jesus' birth to the birthday. Well, see, that could be a little difficult only because if we're going by how people view it today, that would be Christmas of this year. But it didn't actually happen then, but that's what most people believe. Or we could do it during the time of his resurrection, which would be Easter, although for the life of me, I still have no idea why there's a bunny involved.
Look at them,
They're practicing what Tomoe taught them.
murdering the innocent.
Oh, get wrecked! I'm stuck. Got him. Bunnies make tasty stews. That is fair. Rabbit stew is really good.
Did you see a Japanese woman with these Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the sensei and the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
BRB and do some file searching. Alrighty, Don. And maybe shower? Hell yeah, dude. Go get that shower in. Go do your file searching, and maybe we'll see you in a little bit.
I taught a monster how to hunt.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols. She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai, the way you fight, it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian, not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough. I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Hiyoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
Okay. I still got skill points I gotta put into things. I should probably do that. Yeah, I know. Okay, there we go. Techniques. Yes. Here. What do we have? Sprint strike. I almost never use it. I don't know. Beat 2 more Mongol leaders to unlock Wind Stance. Okay. What is this? 2 piercing strikes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Increase stagger damage against swordsmen from all stone stance attacks. I like that. Against shieldmen, yes. Nice. Okay. Now where? Oh. Going back there. Got it.
Wouldn't trade you for anything.
Here!
Excuse me. Okay, I am going the right way. Just going the wrong way about going the right way, I guess. Balls.
Sakai.
There we go.
Any news of Tomoe?
Travelers have been shot dead on the roads in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. People are afraid to leave or deliver supplies.
You think that's her doing?
A few archers at strategic points can isolate a whole town.
A tactic of yours when you were Clan Nagao's archery master.
Tomoe was a good student.
Too good. We're fighting your own reflection.
We will turn that to our advantage.
Okay.
Come.
How do you propose we find these archers?
We think like Tomoe.
Where are we going?
We want to control movement in and out of Hiyoshi Springs.
Yep.
Where do we put archers?
What should I know? Here.
A handful of men could shut down the road to the coast.
Yes.
That path behind the inn.
No. Poor cover, no clear lines of sight. You want to cover the largest territory with the fewest archers.
I would want someone looking over the bridge into town.
So would I.
Okay.
It would be smart to control the main entrance into town.
People already avoid the main road. Archers there would be wasted.
The road south runs along a high ridge. Perfect place to rain down arrows.
Tomoe would agree. There's hope for you. Let's go hunting.
Oh, okay. Where are we going? Are we running there, or... Okay, I guess we're running there.
What else did you teach Tomoe?
I held back nothing.
Including why you left Clan Nagao?
That's no secret. It was time to retire, and the hot spring suited me.
But you continued to teach.
Not at first.
Or because I have to hit the road just before sunrise?
Changed your mind.
The
Medicine.
goal is my life.
Enjoy the lurk. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I know hitting the road just before sunrise, especially tomorrow, not the most fun thing in the world, but just concentrate on getting yourself from point A to point B as safe as possible. Don't worry about the other shit. Do what you gotta do. And yeah, hope to hear from you after you get to where you need to be.
But do you regret giving up a warrior's life?
Mastery of the bow is mastery of oneself. That is the only victory worthy of a samurai. The rest is noise.
Ah, the French.
True.
We're getting close. Eyes open.
Keep an eye out for Mongols. Okay. Oh, there we go. Stand off.
Looking for me?
Yum he gets samurai.
Tomoe wasn't here.
Keep moving.
Oh boy.
All those innocent dead.
Oh.
Tomoe has thrown everything away.
I'll wait until
Traitor
after this
people.
is all done.
She is a traitor because the Mongols offer power, wealth, status. Things denied her by birth.
Tomoe knew she was born to a lower station than she deserved.
Now you're being too kind.
Kindness can be useful, even to a warrior.
Who told you that? Sun Tzu?
My uncle. And he didn't tell me. He showed me. Mercy creates a debt.
Your uncle showed mercy to people who pose no danger to him. A safe bet.
Okay. Quick thing. Just so we're all on the same page. I am well aware that tomorrow is election day here in the States. News media outlets, whether it be on TV or online, plenty of political and maybe political leaning streamers and commentary streamers and stuff like that are going to be covering it. I am not. My job is to give you guys a place to come here and bitch about different things, and we can shoot the shit and complain about movies and video games and TV. Excuse me. And that's great, right? While I play a video game and, you know, look into funny shit and do stupid things and so on. My job is to entertain you guys. I understand that there are a lot of things going on in the U.S. that are very, very, very important, and that there are a lot of things that could change given how tomorrow goes. I understand this. My job is to entertain. My job is to make sure you guys have a place to go where you can chill out and fuck the rest of it. Right? Fuck what's going on TV. Fuck what's going on online in terms of the polls, in terms of all the new videos that are going to be popping up over the next like 24 to 48 hours, in terms of what Reddit's going to say, in terms of what's going on Twitter, in terms of what other political streamers say and people who want to cover it for, you know, because they're going to do the live coverage and they're going to get the numbers. Fuck that. I just want a place where everybody's going to come to be able to hang out and talk about literally anything and everything but that. So, tomorrow, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to show up like I normally do. Probably be some video game news, assuming there is any. If not, it's okay. We'll jump right back into this. And the only thing I will do is if anybody comes in and they start talking about the election or anything to do with any of it, I'll give them one warning. And if they keep going with it, and I'll just tell them politely, hey, listen, I know things are tough. I know things are stressful and strenuous and everything else. I'm not about that. I'm not about hearing it. I'm here to entertain. This is not the channel for it, and that's it. This is your one warning. They don't listen, they're banned. That's it. All it is. No politics, but go and cast your vote if you're eligible. Yeah, and you know what? I already said that part 2 days ago. So there you go. So that's what I'm here for. Not here for the politics. I'm not here to bend the knee to one side of the... I'm not here to do any of that. I'm just here to entertain, give you guys a place to hang out, give you guys a place to shoot the shit, and this, that, and the other thing, and talk about anything and everything other than politics. So that's what we're going to do. I just wanted to make you guys aware of what was going on. So if you see somebody come in and I don't ban them right away, it's because at the very least, I'm giving them a chance. If they do it a second time after I've told them, then they're gone. I get it. It's a tumultuous time. There are a lot of things that can happen and a lot of things that can change, but everybody needs a place to go where they don't need to deal with shit too. That's my place. You know what I mean?
Ambush!
What's with Osho? What? Oh, shit, fuck. Osho? Fuck.
Osho!
Oh, no Osho! And my place is bed. Totally fair. Totally fair.
One more snake nest to find. Come.
No, don't jump. There we go. But that's the plan for tomorrow because I just... It's not that I don't care. It's just my job is to do something else and give people a place where they can come and they can do what they need to do to get away from all that shit. That's my job. And I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so I gotta go up here and then back down? Okay. Right. Oh, we're over by the springs. Oh. You got a great idea. Okay. Do a politics stream instead of US. We do 40K politics. Oh, that'd actually be really fucking funny.
How did Tomoe become your student? She showed up at my dojo with her father's makeshift hunting bow and refused to leave.
You didn't turn her away.
I tried, but she sank arrow after arrow into my targets. I'd never seen talent like hers.
She must have had training.
Her form was wrong. Would have been useless in a real fight. But she had no fear of missing a shot. She never hesitated.
A warrior's spirit.
No.
I can defend Magnus did nothing
I
wrong.
didn't see until it was too late.
God. I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be funny. But yeah. When it comes to real life politics, I'm smart enough to know that I don't know. You know what I mean? It is true, though, he was told to do nothing and he did it wrong. Yeah.
Who will fight?
He did do nothing wrong. Fair. Ow, cock. That would have been a perfect shot, too. Ow. Stop hitting me. Nice. You got any more? There's got to be more. The music's still going. There we go.
Sensei Ishikawa.
You know the name Ishikawa?
I do. I have message.
Speak.
Sensei, all of Hiyoshi Springs will beg for mercy, like the victims of Hironori Naga. Silence!
Jesus. Also, I heard Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC. I heard that as well. I'm really hoping, really hoping that they don't fuck me like they fucked me with the Spider-Man remaster for PC, because I'm not gonna lie, that was awful. That really sucked. Because I was enjoying the shit out of that, And it was such a massive kick in the nuts when the entire game shit itself and deleted my fucking save file. Because I was at least a good 60 to 70% of the way through.
Didn't he die fighting bandits?
It was decades ago.
He was reputed to be a great archer. Did he study with you?
No. Tomoe is spreading lies.
But there's a seed of truth.
She wants us to doubt each other. We're all that stands between Hiyoshi Springs and a bloodbath.
No, I didn't. I didn't play
stand
Miles
together.
Morales.
We'll plan the town's defense at my dojo. Meet me there and be ready to fight.
That's my Kage.
I heard Miles Morales, like, wasn't bad. I never heard terrible things about Miles Morales at all, but it was like, it was kind of like a lukewarm thing where everybody kind of went like, yeah, it was alright. It's like, okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Not a Marvel guy, but I heard the Spider-Man games are decent. That's the worst part, is that they are really, really fun. The Spider-Man one that I have, the remastered Spider-Man 1, it is a lot of fun to play. The only reason I stopped playing it on stream is because I was about 60 to 70% of the way through it. And I don't even remember what it was that I did, but I broke one of the boss fights to the point where the boss couldn't hit me, I couldn't hit him. So I said, okay, I saved literally right before this boss fight. So then I closed out the game because obviously something was wrong, brought it back up, went to go load in the save, and every single time it tried to load the save, the game crashed. So literally, I couldn't do anything else. That's it, I was done. Otherwise, I'd just have to start all the way over. They are very good. Just like the Arkham games made you feel like Batman, these make you feel like Spider-Man. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree with that. The combat's a lot of fun, and it's challenging. Swinging through all the different buildings and stuff like that is a lot of fun. Had a blast with that. Shooting the webs at people and coming up with new and creative ways to make the bad guys die and shit. Like, it was really cool. It really, really was. But, yeah, when you get about 70% of the way through a game and then the game just shits itself on you, that's the only reason I stopped playing, because I didn't want to play through it all over again. But they are a lot of fun to play. Like, I remember when it first came out on, like, the PS2. The PS2... That was one of those games that for the PS2, I almost consider a sleeper. Because it, like... I know a lot of people loved it, but I don't think it got the recognition that it deserved. I thought it was really, really, really well done. Even in PS2 graphics, it was really well done. So... yeah. The Spider-Man games are really, really, really good. I wish they would do more. What was it called? It was something like that, yeah. But yeah, like, Spider-Man and Batman seem to have, like, this really, really good flow about them in terms of how the games play combat and then going right from combat into back into the Batmobile or swinging in between buildings, whatever. They have this really, really, really good flow about them. And I haven't seen really any other superhero video game that comes close to the Arkham series or the Spider-Man series. Even back in the day, they did a Blade 2 video game, and although for the time, because this was before the Arkham series came out and stuff, and controls were standardized for certain things, but even at the time, although the controls were cool, they're now incredibly outdated and just don't make any sense anymore. And if I remember correctly, I think personally they probably should have just made their own game instead of try and do a movie adaptation or a video game adaptation of a movie. I think it probably would have worked better. It wasn't bad, but it was nothing compared to the Arkham series or the Spider-Man series. Those two just beat the shit out of everything when it came to superhero games.
Sakai. We must deal with Tomoe's threat against Yoshi Springs before it's too late.
I don't understand the fixation on the town.
I was born there. Destroying it proves her worth to the Mongols, and humiliates me.
But the terrain works in our favor. 2 skilled archers can hold off hundreds.
Or we allow the Mongols to take it. Tomoe wins a victory.
Are they really?
Down. Then we strike.
Sacrifice Hiyoshi Springs for Tomoe.
The sacrifice is worth it.
Tomoe would agree, Sensei.
Fine, Sakai. She will attack from the north. We should focus our efforts there.
Scout elevated positions, place arrows, and...
Listen. Did you hear that?
Oh, shit.
1 arrow, 1 death.
No shit. I can see that being fun. Ow. I think that's best, if I'm being honest. Like, Deadpool 1 was really, really good. Deadpool 2 was really, really good. Deadpool and Wolverine was arguably the best Deadpool's ever been. But what I like about Deadpool is that it's not constantly in your face like a lot of Marvel movies are. So I think that might be the end of Deadpool with Deadpool and Wolverine, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think that's a bad thing. Because if you've got 10 years, right, worth of Marvel movies that take themselves way too seriously, and then one movie that not only shits on all of the superhero movies that take themselves way too seriously, but also shits on Fox for everything that they did for so long, and it's only 2.5 hours, that's fine. But if you constantly just put out Deadpool stuff, I think it would get really, really, really grating and really annoying. What's this?
Wolverine, Deadpool, Wolverine.
Oh, God.
Deadpool. I'm gruff and rugged. You're old and slow. Deadpool's mid. Come at me, bro. I'm the hero. No, you're not. Yes, I. Shut up, mutton chops. People love me. Okay, boomer. 10 whole movies. I'm a loser. I can heal in record time. So can I, bud. Get in line. I have claws that can retract. Wow, you're like a kitty cat. Logan. So what? X-Men. Yawn. Well, Green Lantern was a bomb. Hey, what? Be nice. You're the worst. Deadpool. Dead weight. Oh, that hurts. Fine then. Go on. You're the genius. Wolverine has a micro penis. Come on. Am I wrong, though? You're a child. My name comes first in the title. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Green. You're so stupid. Just like Wolverine. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Red. Yellow. Black. Wrexham is trash. Hey, you take that back. Wolverine's better. There is no debate. Can't we agree that we're both really great? You mean it? I mean it. You mean it? I do. Deadpool. Wolverine. Just kidding. You. Oh.
Okay, that was pretty good. I like that. That was pretty good. That was good. Deadpool, you mean it? Just kidding. Fuck you. That was decent. I'll give him that. But yeah, I think Deadpool is really, really good as an oddity.
This way.
Every once in a while, he's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but you don't want to overdo it.
If I fall today, promise me you will keep hunting Tomoe.
I promise, Sensei.
She knows you're my student. Your death will destroy my legacy.
Your way of the bow will survive with me. Where will Tomoe strike?
In the back town, near the waterfalls. The most vulnerable point.
If we get there before the Mongols, we can prepare a defense. But it won't be easy.
It never is.
The fuck is he going? He just turned around and ran away. Where the fuck are we going? That's not even my horse.
Come here.
What is it, my lords?
Mongols are heading for Hiyoshi Springs.
Gather everyone at the inn and stay out of sight. We will deal with them.
Yes, my lords.
Good sight lines over here. The Mongols won't be able to flank us. We don't have much time. What can we use to our advantage?
How the fuck should I know? Okay.
Not many options.
We'll exploit the ones we have. Hornets' nests.
Excellent distraction.
Dry grass. Lure the Mongols in.
We'll make sure you have flaming arrows.
Those barrels could do some damage.
Take these flaming arrows, and try not to burn yourself or me.
Okay.
Then don't get in my way, Sensei.
Get ready. The Mongols will be here soon.
They're getting closer.
Good. Let's demonstrate the way of the bow for them. They're coming downhill. Take them.
One arrow, one death, Sensei.
I mean, maybe one arrow, one death. Shit.
Not bad, Sakai.
Thank you.
For more.
So are they. Coming down the main road.
I've got them.
Ow, cock. Okay, so the arrow thing not going so well.
No sign of Tomoe.
She'll come.
More on the way.
Help them cross the Samson River.
God damn it. I think we got him. Except for that guy.
Last of them. It's over.
Jesus.
For now.
No more Osho. Osho sucks. Fucking hate it when they do that.
There she is.
That's Tomoe?
Burning the Nagao banner.
We can catch her.
She'll be long gone by the time we get there.
She's a coward.
No. She's mocking me. She knows the last student I trained before her was Hironori Nagao.
You said he wasn't your student. Which is it?
I was young, prideful, callous. Hironori learned from my example. He led a rebellion to seize the clan, and lost, but only after butchering Lord Nagao's best men.
Hironori didn't die fighting bandits.
That was a story to protect Nagao's legacy. There was no saving mine. As his teacher, I could never be trusted again. I was granted the mercy to resign my position. I convinced myself the way of the bow had to survive. But the truth is, I am a coward who should have ended it long ago.
You told Tomoe all of this.
I wanted her to understand what it meant for me to teach again. But like everything else, she turned it against me.
You'll never redeem Hironori Nagao. And you won't change Tomoe.
Gina coming in with a raid.
But
Thank you
today,
so much, Gina. How you
save
doing?
The people of Hiyoshi Springs.
With my new student.
What the fuck are you doing here?
I'll need you at Castle Canada.
My bow is yours, but Tomoe isn't done yet.
Could we get a shout out
You
for
must
Gina?
keep
I would
hunting.
appreciate that.
We will, Sensei.
Thank you so much, Gina. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Okay, so where? Ooh. Tail? What? Down here? Cosmo Bay, can arrest. Okay, so I gotta do this one. Guess so. Incident at Hiyoshi Pass. Infiltrate. Oh, okay. Infiltrate Castle Kaneda and save your uncle. Yay. BRB sounds good. Before we strike out, I should speak with Yuna at the town of Koma. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go. Actually, wait. Shit. Can I don't think I can fast travel there, can I? No, I can't. I thought I could fast travel. Whatever. Actually, wait. If it's 2 kilometers away, then I might as well stop here first. Might as well just do it while I'm here. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I am Shadow, and known Gina for a long while, and I know you guys had fun over at Gina's stream. She always plays some fun stuff. Actually, now that I have a second, I will let me give her a shout out here. There we go. You're playing Fallout 3. Nice. So I know you guys had fun. I know you had fun over Gina's. Known Gina for a long time. She's really awesome. And thank you for coming along for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Just so everybody is aware, I've already said this once before, but I know that tomorrow there's going to be a lot of things and a lot of people and everything like that going crazy because I know what's tomorrow here in the States. But just to let you know, I won't be covering any of it. I will not be covering any of it whatsoever. I'm here to play games, entertain you guys, shoot the shit, and just have fun and help you take your mind off things for a while. So, hey, you know what? If things are getting bad, you don't want to watch the political streamers, you don't want to watch any of that stuff, you guys got a place here you can just chill out. Only thing I ask is that we don't talk about politics. That's it. Princess Brat 1, yay, thank you, Shadow. Don't need to talk about that stuff. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. My job is to entertain you. You have a place where you can come, shoot the shit, hang out, we bitch about different things, and so on. Like, so far today, we pissed and moaned about a couple of different video games. We pissed about superheroes. We pissed and moaned about, like, a bunch of different things, right? And that's fine. That's what I do. Talk about dumb shit, talk about movies, TV shows, video games, all that good stuff, and there we go. So the way it's going to work tomorrow is very, very, very simple. If somebody comes in, they start talking about political stuff, I'll just let them know, hey, this ain't the channel for it. There's plenty of other places you can go to do that. If you want to doom scroll or do whatever, that's up to you. I'm not about it. And if they persist, they just get banned. And that's pretty much it. Not because I don't like them, it's just I'm here to entertain and here to give people a place to chill out.
The Mongols are gone.
Did they scream?
Their suffering isn't your concern. Take your family to Hiyoshi Springs. These roads are dangerous.
We will. Thank you.
I figure that's the best thing I can do because there are going to be tons of people who are going to be doing the other stuff. Let them do their thing. I'll do my thing here, you know? But I know you guys had fun over at Gina's. And thank you for coming along. I really, really, really appreciate you guys coming along for the raid with Gina. I'm currently playing Ghost of Tsushima. And this is the first time I've played it on PC. Second time I played it overall. It's just as gorgeous. If not even more gorgeous, and runs better on PC. And, yeah, I'm having a blast with it. Having an absolute blast with it.
Good horse.
And I'm really, 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 really hoping that Ghost of Yote is just as good, if not better, than Ghost of Tsushima. I'm really, really, really hoping for that. Ooh, standoff. Yes, please.
Who will face me first?
Ow. Ow. Wanted to go this guy. There we go. Ow. Jesus. Must kill Archer. There we go. Okay. Now for Biggin. There we go. Much better. So how you doing, Princess Brat? How are the things? No. Give me the thing. There you go. Thank you. Oh no. Lucky cricket. The things are great. Nice. Things are going pretty good. Things are going pretty good. Yeah, I really can't complain. Today's been a pretty decent day.
Faster, cooker.
You could complain, but what good does that do? I mean, trust me, I do complain. I absolutely complain. But nah, today overall was a pretty decent day. It really wasn't bad. Could have been a hell of a lot worse. So, yeah, I just get to play, you know, a really, really pretty video game and shoot the shit about stupid things. And that's, oh dear God, I almost went off that and that would have sucked. And yeah, play a really pretty game, spray blood all over the place, and yeah, I mean, what more could you want? You get to see blood pouring out like a fire hose. That's pretty cool. Would have gone booming. Oh yeah, big time.
Lord Sakai.
Oh yeah, this is where I get all the gifts.
It's good to see you. Gonjiro, right? You served Lord Nagao. He was a good man.
It is a good day when you get to beat NPCs down. It's true.
I'm honored you recall a humble household servant. So many of us here owe you our lives.
I'm afraid the fight for our home is just beginning.
That's why we want to help, my lord. People started donating what they could, and please, accept these gifts.
Thank you, Gonjiro. And everyone else who contributed.
We'll keep donating what we can, here and elsewhere, as word of your victory spread. May the Kami keep you from harm.
Yay, I get stuff. Glowering Warrior. Venging Lord. Thieves Wrap. Give me more stuff. There we go. Yay. Okay. So really funny thing, we were actually talking about this, I believe Saturday. So this game is kind of a love letter to Akira Kurosawa, who was famous for making like all the samurai movies in the 1960s. And the reason why this game is so bloody is because I can't remember what movie it was that he made, but essentially he started adding like blood and, you know, like squibs and everything into his movies. And there was one where a guy is supposed to get like his arm cut off, right? And it was supposed to be like a little bit of blood squirts out and then that's it. So they hooked like a tube up to his back that you couldn't see because they shot it the right way, so that when he cuts off the arm, you see a little spurt and then that's it. But instead something went wrong with the machine that's supposed to like spurt the blood out, and it just ended up coming out like a fire hose. And they're like, oh shit, the shot's all wrong and everything. And he's like, no, keep it in, this is awesome. And that's where like all the extra gore and everything comes from in samurai movies now and in video games. No, don't. Why did I jump off the horse? Hello? You were ready to jump off a cliff earlier, horse. What are you doing? Why am I going? Okay, I guess I'm going up this way. So yeah, that's why stuff like that is excessively gory, because it was just a dumb mistake, but it worked, which I absolutely love. And we just found out, like, I don't know, maybe 25 minutes ago now, something like that, that apparently the people who made the Spider-Man games, which are a lot of fun, are also in the process of making a Wolverine game. And if it was anybody else, I'd say, okay, it's probably gonna suck, but I mean, who doesn't like Wolverine? Don't have a lot of luck with horses, do you? Not so much, no. For whatever reason, in most games, horses really love to try and kill me. Wolverine can rack those claws down my back anytime. Hey, fair. Totally fair. Listen, Adam's had it rough with horses. There have been... Yeah. But... I mean, if not for nothing, you can't say that his horses did not have attitude. All of his horses definitely had attitude.
Protect me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Dead bodies. Who killed these people?
A fearsome warrior. He demanded I tell him the tale of Shigenori's heavenly strike. When he didn't hear the answers he sought, he flew into a rage and butchered them.
What did he want to know?
I'm not sure, my lord.
Tell me the story. I need to know what he's after.
You're about to start a new tale. Are you sure you want to proceed? No. We'll wait on that. Let's just keep going. I am in the right place, right? Oh, kinda.
Heal.
Oh, okay. He's looking at dead bodies. Do your thing, sir. Merry Christmas. Where the hell do they want me to go? I gotta be like... Maybe it's in the forge? Yeah. There we go. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gina. Adam is okay now. Because he doesn't ride horses anymore. I don't think you were here for it. But I will... There's a very special thing that Adam does now. Here, let me do this so you can see what I'm talking about. It is I, Chapter Master Sky, 41st Millennium. I have traveled unto the future, it seems, to become Chapter Master of the Promethean Shadows. Trust me when I say that Xenos and heretics alike will know the Emperor's wrath. Also, don't make fun of my mouth when I talk. Just how my mouth works. So yeah. That's what Adam does now.
Welcome back.
You're still here?
Disappointed?
I thought you'd leave as soon as I had my grappling hook. Try to find a way to the mainland.
As tempting as that sounds, you saved Taka's life. My debt's not paid until your uncle's free.
I'm glad to hear it. Send word to the others.
What should I tell them?
We're going to break into Castle Canada and free Lord Shimura.
Yes, Castle Canada, where the holy maple syrup resides.
I'm told your nephew stalks my men. Tears them apart, like a beast.
I'm certain you've done worse.
Oh, you pretend we're different. But we fight for the same thing. To create a legacy that outlives us.
I won my legacy with duty and honor. Brought order to my home. And justice for my people. You are nothing like me.
Neither is your nephew. But his name is bound to your legacy.
A legacy is more than a name.
Ah, true. Your family has lived here for generations. Your ancestral castle lies to the north, yes? I look forward to visiting it. While I leave you here to starve to death, alone, without honor.
He's really a nice guy. He just... Genghis Khan's grandson. It'll be fine.
Damn it, Rizzo. Where are you?
Everyone's here. Should we wait for the Straw Hats?
No. I'll meet you at the farmhouse.
Okay, I get to speak with my allies, but I have one skill point that I can do a thing with. Shoulder charge. Nice. Or sprint strike. I do like sprint strike. There we go. I'll probably never use it, but I like it.
Jin.
Thank you for coming. Lord Shimura will be grateful.
My family's killer can wait a few hours longer.
As can my hunt for Tomoe. Our island needs its leader restored.
With your support, he'll be free by sunrise. Prepare yourselves. We'll attack soon.
Give the word. We'll be there.
Okay.
Your own student fighting for the enemy. Serves you right.
Don't start.
I hate sake. You know that.
Lord Sakai, what are you talking about?
How do you hate sake? Hello?
Nonsense. Have a drink. You'll feel better.
Oh, drunk idiot. Nice. He's here too.
Taka, fine work on the grappling hook.
I'm glad it suits you, my lord. Yuna wanted me to stay behind, but I had to come and wish you well.
What's your excuse, Kenji?
I don't like drinking alone.
Then save your finest sake. If we rescue Lord Shimura, we'll have much to celebrate.
Only the best for the Jito. Can't wait till this is over.
Nice. Where'd Yuna go? Oh, there she is.
Everyone, it's time. Today we free Lord Shimura.
I was told we'd have Straw Hat reinforcements.
They're not here. And we can't wait any longer.
What's the plan, Lord Sakai?
I'll use my grappling hook to infiltrate the castle. Once I silence the alarm, the rest of you can safely breach the front gate. The Mongols are likely holding Lord Shimura in the main keep. If they sound the alarm, They may execute him.
We can storm the front gates, take them by surprise.
No, we do this quietly. We'll carve a path to the main keep, rescue Lord Shimura, then fall back to the main gate and make our escape.
Sounds like suicide.
Only if we attack head-on. We can do this if we sneak in and catch the enemy while they're sleeping.
Like a thief.
Or a ghost.
Lord Shimura is counting on us. Let's head out.
Right. Taco Bell, Taco
Good
Bell.
speech. You sure this will
Product
work?
placement with Taco Bell. I still can't get
Looks like
Kung
we can climb
Pao
up here.
Catch up to the others.
out of my
I'll see you
fucking
inside.
head.
Be careful, Jin.
I still can't get it out of my head. And I hate that I can't. There we go. You must excuse Wimp Lo, for he is an idiot. You have trained him poorly as a joke. Parkour! Okay, well, that didn't go quite as I thought it would.
I won't fail you again, Uncle.
Find the Mongol alarm. Okay. Showa. If I were an alarm, where would I be? Where is the... Oh, no. Okay, so it's to my right. Balls. Well... And Dedge. Nice. Oh, I thought that was a dude. I was like, oh shit. Probably kill that other dude. Probably. Jumping in here. Where is dude? Ah. Shit. Okay, that went awful. That's not... I thought I could open the... It didn't work. We're gonna try that again, because it went poorly. You must forgive me, for I am Jin Sakai. I am an idiot. I have been trained poorly as a joke. Don't turn around, thank you. Ooh. Fucking what? That man had no idea what he was doing or where he was going. Dead. Nice. Total dedge. Where is the other dude? Oh, he's in there. He's leaning. Okay. Oh, shit nuts. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Maybe. And dead. Nice. Yay for dead bodies. Okay. Okay, there's the alarm that I have to take care of, but gonna be a wee bit of a problem. Here. No. Okay, not there. That was dumb. Don't do that. I just... No, okay, can't just open the door. Worth a shot. Oh, look at that. Broken window. Nice. Where does it... Dumps me in the shittiest place imaginable, though. Great. Love it. No, you gotta go through the window. There you go. No, there you go.
Better take down the guards.
Okay. There's one guard. Didge. Nice. Did it again. God damn it. You would think burying a katana in somebody's face would stop them from doing that, but nope. Mm-mm. Why would that work, ever? No, don't. Oh, God damn it. That went awful. I was not seen. It's fine. Okay, he's dead.
Sensei Ishikawa was taking the lookouts. Well done.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't have to do that. Got it. Oh. Don't talk about Kum. No, don't come over here. Holy shit nuts. That's a biggin. That dude's just over there. He's like, oh yeah, it's Bob. He died. Fuck Bob. He's just gonna stand there now. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. Okay. Those two are dead, which is awesome. He's on fire, which is more awesome. Okay. Ta-da! Why did Teddy light on fire? We don't know, and we never will. How many left I got? I think it's just that guy. Oh no, there's still one guy in here. Damn it. Get it. There we go. Much better. Okay. Where is other guy? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I mean, that's fair. He's still waiting on his Happy Meal, it looks like. There we go. Okay. Get in. Down. Down.
The alarm.
Down! Jesus.
Take down the guards.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good on that one. Yep. They turned. Perfect. Nice.
Sensei, you and Kenji secure the front gate.
Consider it done.
Yuna, can you clear the path along the cliff?
I'll handle it.
Good. We'll meet up at the bridge.
Forgetting someone?
No. You're with me.
Yeah, she's definitely with me. We learned this last time, by the way, that when it comes to old women who can be grandmothers, they are murderous. And the reason they are murderous, and this came from a woman, by the way, because they ran out of estrogen. So we have to keep grandma close, because if not, she'll go into a murderous rage and kill us. She's really scary.
There's a siege weapon up ahead. Last time they turned it on Yuna and me.
This time, we'll take it.
We need to clear the courtyard. Quietly, or head on.
Your move.
Head on! Fuck it! Dead. Ow. No Osho. Fucking. I don't need two spear guys, god damn it. There we go. No Osho! Get him, Grandma! He's on fire! Is it the shoes? Probably put that back to regular arrows. I kind of forgot it was still on fire arrows, but oops.
Can you operate the Hwacha?
I'll figure it out.
When I free Lord Shimura, we'll be chased by Mongols. Take them down.
With pleasure. Be safe, Jin.
And you, Masako.
Oh, God. We're giving Grandma access to artillery? What the fuck? That's a horrible idea. She already goes on murderous rampages. Why would we give her artillery?
Jin, the gate's guarded.
Follow my lead.
Give the most fearsome person fucking artillery. Because we all know that goes well. She loves murderous rampages. You didn't call for anybody, idiot. Let's do it, idiot. No Osho. Oh. Hey, that stings. What the fuck? Hello?
This would be easier if your Straw Hat friends were helping.
Ryuzo's men were starving. They may have turned against him.
War turns desperate men into animals.
True. I mean, I can't say she's wrong, so... yeah, there is that. Okay. Alright. We're going to do the thing. Come on, Yuna.
This is as far as I got last time.
The Khan threw you off this bridge?
Yep.
How'd you survive?
Carefully.
I don't know.
The gate's locked.
Hold the bridge. I'll find another way over.
Hold the bridge, I'll find another way. Sure.
Check the cliff. There must be a way around.
Oh yeah, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. Absolutely. How you doing, Molecule? How are things, buddy? Oh no. There we go.
Good eye. Once you're in, open the gate for me.
Ah. Maybe. We're good. Completing some uni assignments. Nice. Those are important. There we go. Ooh, okay, we're fine. Okay.
I could use Yuna's help.
Is it stupid this is actually in my top 3 games of all time? No, it's not stupid at all. It's a fantastic game. I'm really excited for Ghost of Yotei. I know there's a lot of people who piss and moan because of the voice actor who's doing the voice and the mocap for the main character in Ghost of Yotei, but honestly, everything I've ever seen her do is really, really, really good. So, you know what? Whatever she does outside of voice acting and acting, that's her thing, and it is what it is. I expect nothing but good things. Ghost of Yotei is Game of the Year next year. GTA 6 will 100% be delayed. I don't know. I don't know if it will. We haven't heard anything from Rockstar, but that doesn't mean that it will be delayed either. Rockstar likes to keep everything pretty close to the chest. And especially after the issues that they had with like early test versions being leaked because some guy's idiot son decided it was a good idea and wanted clout on like Twitter and Reddit. I'm sure they've locked their shit down even more. So, and you also have to remember, it's not coming out until November of next year. So it's literally a year from now that it's coming out. So they literally have a year and 2 months before the game even releases, or is supposed to. For a game of that scale, RDR2R and GTA were delayed massively. They described this game to be even bigger than RDR2. No, so this is not my first playthrough of it. I played it a long while ago when it was still only for PS4. I played it through PlayStation Now, but this is the PC version, so I'm going through it again. But here's the thing you have to remember. It's been 12 years since GTA 5. Right? So realistically, they've probably had somewhere around 8-9 years easily. That's a long time for a game. Even one in as big of a scope as what they're planning, that's a long time for a game. Oh! Yeah. It's a long time. Spears and axes. Oh, good. Time to go back down. Ow! Jesus! Oh! Fuck! This game on Lethal is the most brutally fun combo experience, or combat experience I've ever had. Oh, I'm sure. Of that, I'm sure. Absolutely. Thought I could do it by myself, but guess what? Can't do it by myself. I need Yuna.
There you are.
Quiet.
Hi.
More guards ahead.
Sorry, I died. Let's go.
Enter samurai бололтой. Алднаа тэрнийг. Самурай зогтдоггүй гэж бодсон чи. Өвсөн байгаа шин жаалга.
I want the leader.
Ямар нэг юм харав уу? Ой, өнөөхийг. Ихтэй болгоомжтой. Ахад үчээр бав.
Now shush. There we go. Be so cool if in Ghost of Yote they had similar Legends Tale for Jin where we learned something new from his arsenal that we had in the first game. So there is a video out and it's called Two Drunk Japanese Watch Ghost of Yote Trailer. They break things down a little bit. Essentially what it is it's 200 years in the future from this time period, but at the same time, it is also somebody who is trying to get away from what Japan is at that time. So she goes north to what is now called Hokkaido, because at the time Hokkaido was not part of Japan. So she's going north, where it's a completely different kingdom. And honestly, I like Jin. I really, really do. But I don't think we need him. Me personally, I don't think we need Jin. Yeah, I really don't think we need Jin, and it's not because I don't like Jin. I think it's because the game needs to stand on its own. But Jin around the Ghost reputation should grow out, shouldn't it? Canonically, Jin has helped in the liberation of 2 separate Japanese islands. It would only make sense that more people pick up and follow his mantle elsewhere. It doesn't have to, though. That's the whole thing, right? So, and this is kind of part of a conversation that I had with a friend actually earlier today. No, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about the wall of text. This is part of a conversation that I had with a friend earlier today, talking about superheroes and stuff like that, and like passing on the torch, right? And I'll give you the example that I gave them. Blade, in terms of a superhero, right, and in terms of an intellectual property, by Marvel, has been canceled indefinitely, right? Because they don't know, especially after Deadpool and Wolverine, they don't know what to do with Blade. Because Wesley Snipes is Blade. And he was in Deadpool and Wolverine as Blade, which was insanely badass. They've been sitting on the IP for about 5 or 6 years. They have no idea what to do now because Wesley Snipes came back. So they canceled it. Because they wanted to make their own thing, and chances are, in true Disney, Marvel, DCU fashion, they were going to take what was and shit on it to try and bring up the new guy. Now, there is nothing wrong with Mahershala Ali. He is an absolutely phenomenal actor. But there's only one way to bring Blade back with a new person, and that is to pass on the torch, right? Disney doesn't want to do that. Disney wants to shit on everything that used to be to bring you the new guy, which then alienates all the fans that were around before Blade was part of the Marvel Universe. And then you're going to have a mediocre movie at best, because that's what Disney does. So all the people who would go out and see it, right, would go, I mean, it's okay. Right? That's what would happen. And the IP itself would not survive off a couple of people who couldn't be bothered to care. So how do you do it? Make it so that Wesley Snipes comes back as Blade. But he realizes in the movie, he's getting too old for this shit. He's not as quick as he used to be. Done a lot of things. But he can't do it anymore. He finds out about this other guy, Mahershala Ali, right? He, come to find out, was basically created the same way Blade was. Okay, cool. There's another Daywalker. Problem is, this new Daywalker is undisciplined. He's never had anybody like to set him on the path of being somebody that can take down the suckheads, right? So then Blade catches up with him. They have a little bit of a fight. Blade finally gets the upper hand and says, bro, you got to calm your shit. I got something that can help the hunger and the cravings. We can get you on the straight and narrow. We can get you there. And not only that, I'm going to groom you to replace me. Right? And then by the end of the movie, Wesley Snipes, Blade, turns into more of a Whistler character. And now Mahershala Ali is the new Blade. That's how you do it. You honor what came before and not shit on it while giving something new, and now everybody is happy. Problem is that if you don't do it that way, kind of everything else, because the way that Disney works, is just going to be shitting on the previous character, which sucks. Now, to bring it into Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yote, right? Because Ghost of Tsushima was the first one, they can do whatever they want. Think about it this way. What happens if she just so happens to be somewhere in mainland Japan, right? She finds the mask and goes, oh shit, this'll help cover my face. People won't know who I am, right? And then she travels north and she goes to Hokkaido. Okay, cool. Nobody knows who she is, and nobody can see her face. There are people hunting for her, so it's important that nobody sees her face. But then somebody else who came from the mainland as well and has been there for a while goes, wait a minute. I know that mask. That mask has a legend attached to it. That's the ghost. Now, she doesn't have to have any relation to Jin, right? She doesn't have to have any relation to Jin whatsoever. Like, no lineage. She doesn't have to go anywhere. She doesn't have to be anybody special. She could just be really, really good with a sword. And 200 years after Jin, she just, in the middle of God knows what, she's running from something or someone or whatever and just finds the mask and goes, oh shit, it'll help cover my face, and picks it up. Right? And then later on in the game, once she realizes there was somebody else who used to do the same thing, or it could be the same exact mask, right? She finds out, okay, there is some sort of legend attached to this, or some sort of legend attached to people who walk around with masks on, and they're called ghosts. So now she gets to take her abilities and her skill and everything else and use them as she sees fit to solve whatever the problem is. That gives her agency while honoring what came before, and you don't have to shoehorn in Jin Sakai from 200 years ago. And to make things even better, it doesn't shit on anything that happens as it doesn't shit on anything that happens in Ghost of Tsushima to bring up Ghost of Yote. So now the fans of Ghost of Tsushima are happy because you get that little nod, right? Oh shit, there was this person 100 years ago, 200 years ago. They did the same thing you're doing now. Called him the Ghost. Oh, really? The Ghost? You know what? I like the sound of that. And then she takes that on, right? Get that little nod. And now she as a character has agency, and she can do what she wants with that Ghost title. Right? Now, we don't have to worry about Jin, and we don't have to worry about whoever this new person is. They're two separate entities, but they're connected because of how they handle themselves and what they do while wearing a mask. That's cool. I don't see that as a problem. You know, I really, really don't. Like, I think the problem is we see a lot. I honestly trust Sucker Punch for handling this well. I always feel they mix gameplay, story, and lore well in their series. They do, but one thing that you do have to remember is that there are quite a few people who have changed. Some people left, and some new people came in. I know Erika Ishii is kind of a polarizing figure in terms of political stuff. I don't get into that. What I will say, though, is that her political opinions and what she believes in and everything else are her own. Everything that I've seen her in, though, and heard her in, she does a phenomenal job, and she leaves her politics and she leaves everything else at the door, because she can be Erika Ishii, the freedom fighter. She can be Erika Ishii, the one who's advocating for rights for people who are, you know, demeaned and everything else during the day. But at night, when she's got a job to do, she goes and she does that job, and she does it very, very well. I think that's fantastic, right? But again, there are new people. I don't know how they are, but I kind of feel like Sucker Punch wouldn't have hired them if they didn't feel that those people could do a good job. Shout out to separating work and personal life. I think it's important. I really do. And I think Erika Ishii, you know, like, whether I agree or don't agree, it shouldn't really matter. Because at the end of the day, she does a thing and she gets paid for it, and she does it very, very well, both as an actor and a voice actor. And I think those two need to be absolutely separate things, right? And that's okay. She's doing mocap for and the voice for a character that is like 600 years old by the time of 2024, if not more. There's going to be a drastic difference between the two. You know what I mean? Speaking of what you said, similarly, Infamous Second Son had cool enough callbacks while still being a new and completely different figure in the game. Exactly, right? You can do a quick callback. That's not an issue. But you have to make sure that the character isn't based solely on, oh, don't you all wish this character was Jin Sakai? Because then it takes the agency away from that new character, and that's not right. You need to give the new character room to breathe and do their own thing. I think that's really, really, really important. Because if you don't, then you end up with the Star Wars sequel trilogy, and we all know how well that went. The only reason why, in my opinion, Rey got as much shit as she did is not because she's a bad character. Far from it. It's because everybody literally went, what about Luke? And then they finally realized, oh shit, Luke is still there. And then they had to kill him off in order to raise up Rey. If you took Luke out of the equation, like from the get-go, if you took Luke, Leia, and Han Solo and you took them out of the equation and all three of those characters were long gone and long dead, nobody would have had a problem with Rey. But because Disney decided we're just going to shit on the original characters and kill them off, with the exception of Princess Leia, because obviously Carrie Fisher died, IRL, right? But if all you're going to do is use them as cannon fodder and kill them off to raise up your new characters, all you're going to do is piss off the original fan base. You need that original fan base to still be there to help usher in new fans who may never have seen the original movies. Or in Ghost of Yote's example, you need the fans of Ghost of Tsushima to help usher in new fans for Ghost of Yote. But you have to respect the old fans first and what's come before. And if you don't, and you just shit on the original, you're going to lose that old fan base and you're going to be left with a bunch of people going, yeah, I mean, it's okay. And that's it. You see what I mean? That's why I say Rey really was not a terrible character. It's the fact that Disney doesn't know how to write anything else other than let's shit on everything that came before to raise up the new. That's why I think very much enjoy Star Wars media, not the trilogies now. I can see that. I can see what you're saying, but the way that I attribute it, and this is just me and nobody else has to do this, this is just the way that I do it. We all know that I am a very, very, very big fan of Star Trek, right? Massive, massive, massive fan of Star Trek. I do not like Star Trek Discovery. I do not like Star Trek Discovery. I think Star Trek Discovery is awful. And it's not because of the actors. The actors did phenomenal. Okay? The actors did the best they could with what they had. But the problem with Star Trek Discovery is that it constantly wants to shit on everything that came before it in order to try and raise up what is at best a mediocre TV series that is poorly written. So when I say I hate Michael Burnham as a character, I am not saying that I hate the actor who played Michael Burnham. I'm saying the character of Michael Burnham sucks. Sonequa Martin Green is a fantastic actor / actress, however you want to put it, and she was in The Walking Dead and did an amazing, amazing job. There's nothing wrong with that. She honestly was probably one of the bright points in the entire time that I watched The Walking Dead, aside from Norman Reedus, right? Then she moved on to Star Trek and things looked promising. Until you see the first episode and everything gets thrown to modern fuck. And it's basically just turned into Star Wars, but with the Starfleet emblem on it. Okay? I don't like Michael Burnham. I love Sonequa Martin Green. Michael Burnham is a very shitty designed character who has no flaws. And it makes her boring. It absolutely makes her incredibly boring. She has no talent whatsoever. The only thing that she does special is when she realizes that she can't do a thing, she cries. That's her whole thing. And I could go into many reasons why I don't like Star Trek Discovery and seasons 1 and 2 of Star Trek Picard. But I'm going to shorten this. I'm going to make a long story short. I may not like Star Trek Discovery, and I may not like Star Trek Picard seasons 1 and 2. But for all the bruises and black eyes that the entire franchise was given because of those two specific examples that I give, they are also points in which the franchise being rejuvenated learns from its mistakes. Because in Picard Season 3, everything was great. And in the very last season of Star Trek Discovery, it actually had a couple of episodes that felt like Star Trek. And that's fantastic. And Strange New Worlds started after Discovery and Picard and has been phenomenal. Lower Decks started after Picard, started after Strange New Worlds and has been phenomenal. They're fantastic. So, although I don't particularly care for Discovery in Picard Season 1 and 2, they're learning. And that's okay. So long as they take it and they learn from it. That's how I look at it. When it comes to Star Wars, I think the same thing. If the next movie is going to be really, really good, and I think it's supposed to be Rogue Squadron, if the Rogue Squadron movie is going to be really, really good, and it ends up being really, really good, I don't see a problem with what they tried to do and failed because they learned from it. But if all they're going to do is just constantly shit on everything again, then they didn't learn from it, and it'll be even more of a dumpster fire than it was before. I still love Star Wars, but they have to learn from their mistakes. And number one would be get rid of fucking J.J. Abrams. That's their biggest mistake. I hate when people don't separate the actors and media. Like, bro, they were paid to read a script. They wrote nothing. Yes. And I feel like it's really, really important to separate the actors from the characters, because there are so many people, especially over the last couple of years, that got so much shit for zero reason. Laura Bailey got so much... Yeah. Well, not only Laura Bailey. That's the worst part. Winston, yeah, okay, great. There we go. Oh, sorry, Yuna. Oops. And Skylar from Breaking Bad. Yep. Skylar from Breaking Bad got death threats. The actor who took over for what's her name? Resident Evil 4. We all know her. The girl in the red dress. My brain is mush today. I can't remember her name. Ada. Yes, thank you. The actress who took over the voice acting for Ada in Resident Evil 4 Remake caught a lot of shit and death threats because it wasn't the original. Jennifer Hale is another one. We all know Jennifer Hale. Everybody loves Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale, for those of you who don't know, plays Naomi in Metal Gear Solid, right? And then everybody gave her shit and started talking shit to Jennifer Hale. Why? Because for one reason or another, the original voice actor who played Bayonetta for so many years didn't end up with that role again, and Jennifer Hale was offered it, and she did the best she could with it. How sad is that? Jennifer Hale is a beloved voice actor, and even she caught shit. Stuff like that needs to stop. Voice for Ada was a bit weird, but the actress did not deserve the amount of hate she got. I agree. Like, don't get me wrong. Hey, if you like the original Ada, there's nothing wrong with liking the original voice actor for Ada. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. But don't shit on somebody whose job it is to do exactly what they did. They weren't the one who made the decision.
Good luck, Jin.
Honestly, some people just need to step outside and touch some fucking grass. Oh, there are people that are absolutely terminally online. And it shows. It absolutely shows. But there are a lot of people who get hate that really don't deserve it. And it's really, really, really sad. And you know what? I love Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale is fantastic. Again, she played Naomi in the Metal Gear Solid games. She also played EE in MGS 2. She did fantastic. She's a phenomenal voice actor. Love her to death. Right? And that's not just because I'm not just saying that because she liked something that I put on Twitter about a year ago, if not longer. Right? It's because she is a really, really, really nice person. She does everything that she can, and there you go. She should not be getting the shit that she did for taking over the role of Bayonetta. Just like nobody had a problem when oh fuck, I can't remember her name. She's another really, really, really well-known voice actor. She was in Powerpuff Girls. She's been in a bunch of other things. In one of the Arkham games, she took Tara Strong. That's who I'm thinking of. Tara Strong took over the voice for Harley Quinn in one of the Arkham games and caught zero shit for it, by the way. So why is it that Tara Strong gets a pass, but Jennifer Hale doesn't? Or the actor who took over for the original one that was playing Ada doesn't? Or the one who played Abby doesn't? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. People need to stop and take a breath.
Ryuzo. The Khan put a bounty on the ghost. Anyone can claim it. You wouldn't. My men are starving, Jin. Help me save my uncle, and he will reward your men.
He will make you samurai.
Then he'll send us to die. Just like he did at Komoda Beach.
Yuzo?
He's your family, Jin. I need to protect mine.
Oh boy.
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
God damn.
I had to feed my men.
I forgot about this. It's because people root for Walt since they got to see how miserable he was at the beginning. At the end, he definitely is horrible, but no one cares because he's a protagonist, and in everyone's mind, the protagonist must win. Fair. All these guys are big fans of American Psycho and literally me kind of stuff. Well, here's the thing, and this is something that most people don't get, even with something as obvious as Warhammer 40K. And don't let the 40K bros like fucking try and fool you. I love 40K, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys, okay? 100%. Humanity is not the good guy in 40K. There are no good guys in Warhammer 40K. That's the point. The only reason why everybody loves playing Space Marines in Warhammer 40K is because they're human, which is what the rest of us all are. We can relate to them. But they're not the good guys. There are no good guys in Warhammer 40K. And if people don't get the joke, and people don't get the satire, then they're stupid. Like, as much as I hate to put it that way, it's true. And it's the same thing with Breaking Bad. Everybody wants Walt to win. But they don't stop and think for even half a second. Walt is not a good guy. He started out that way. But we all know that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. People need to stop and think about that a little bit more. You know what I mean?
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
Wait.
I'll make it quick.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
Damn.
I had to feed my men.
He's the underdog. People always root for the underdog. Yes, but the reason why people are rooting for him is for the wrong reasons, right? Walt is not a character that is supposed to be telling you that going out and making blue meth is a good idea. Walt is not a character that is supposed to be telling you that you can go from nothing to literally a drug kingpin in a very short amount of time and see that as a good thing. Walt is supposed to be a tragic story that is being told and showing you that the path to hell is paved with good intentions. Right? Regardless of what else is going on in his life with Skylar or whoever the fuck else, he is supposed to be not looked at as the hero. He is supposed to be looked at as a victim of circumstance, if anything, and then also looked at as this is what happens when people are pushed too far. That is what he is supposed to be looked at as. If people are taking that as he's the underdog, he's the hero, they are severely mistaken. And they should go back and they should watch that a little bit more.
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago.
Damn it!
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
Like, there's this thing in TV, and I don't know why they do it, but it always comes down to, let's make the good guy cool. Right? Let's make the good guy cool. And there's nothing wrong with doing that until the bad guy becomes the protagonist, and then everybody mistakes protagonist for good guy. Once the bad guy becomes cool and the bad guy becomes the protagonist, they go, oh, well, he's got to be the good guy. He's not. He's still a bad guy. I honestly found Jimmy and BCS so much more understandable for some reason. BCS. I'm drawing a blank on BCS. Better Call Saul. I never watched Better Call Saul, so that I couldn't tell you.
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. Stop! Before it's too late! You've changed. So have you, Ghost.
not too late. Help me save our home.
It belongs to them now.
Ryuzo.
He's here! The samurai is here!
What a dick. Motherfucker. I thought it was closer to the arrow guy and I wasn't. There we go. Ow. There we go. I'd argue Breaking Bad had higher peaks and lower lows in that regard. Better Call Saul felt more consistent with it. I'd say the show makes a better job of making Jimmy look like a tragic character than Walt. I mean, chances are both are probably true. I could absolutely see both being true.
Here, you!
Huh?
Where is he? Where is Lord Shimura? Soktaku Yasin! Woha!
There we go. He feels very grounded, too, for some reason. A dysfunctional family and a man who would do anything to be rich and protect his love. Yeah, and that's fair. We get to see much more of the good side of Jimmy, and we didn't see much for Walt. It's almost as if he was a terrible person. Well, no, see, it wasn't that Walt was a terrible person. It was, if I remember correctly, Walt ended up getting a really shit hand. It wasn't that he was a shit person. It was more along the lines of he was bored, he didn't like his job very much, and then on top of all of that, and dealing with a nagging wife, and like all this other shit, and just having a life that he didn't really enjoy, he finds out he's got cancer. And now he doesn't have anything to give his family. He doesn't really have any way of battling the cancer. He's got nothing. So what does he do? Hey, I'm a chemistry teacher. I can go and make drugs. You know what I mean? And it makes sense. It's logical. It's totally logical. But he's not a good guy. He's a dude that is a tragic character, but was dealt a really shit hand, but because of the choices that he made, becomes the bad guy. Yeah, I think showing more of his childhood past with family showed more of his human side. That's fair. Walden just made some bad choices along the line. I would say Jimmy had it worse. He had the bad hand where he could do nothing about it since he was a kid. Well, no, that's... I think one thing that and granted, I haven't seen Better Call Saul, but the thing that I like about Breaking Bad is the fact that everything can change in an instant. Right? Jimmy equals Saul, yeah. But here's the thing. There are tons of people out there who hate what they do for a living. Right? Tons of them. People could be laying bricks for the rest of their lives. People could be working on pipes for the rest of their lives. Manual labor. Or it could be a white-collar thing and they work at a bank and it's mind-numbing. Or they could be doing like a million different things that they never set out to do. But that's where they are and they are stuck. But compared to not having a job, compared to being incredibly sick, compared to doing all these other things, they're okay. They're better off how they are than what the alternative is. And then, unfortunately, the alternative hits some of those people just like it did Walt, which is why people can associate with Walt the way that they do. The problem is that automatically means to a lot of people, Walt must equal good guy, which is bullshit. Walt is not a good guy. Walt was a guy who hated life and was dealt a really shit hand, so he is a tragic character, but then ends up becoming the bad guy once the problem goes away. He gets his cancer treatments, everything is fine and this, that, and the other thing, but he loves the power. He loves being that guy. He loves getting all this money. He loves doing what he's doing now. He loves being the guy to tell everybody else to go fuck themselves because he never got to do that before until he started doing this. That's what Walt became. But people can't differentiate between tragic character who was given a shit hand and he did something out of necessity with he became bad guy and now bad guy equals good guy. I guess it is because Walt had bad luck in his life where Jimmy sabotaged his life. I believe that's why I can sympathize more with Jimmy. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. You're still moving. And you're still moving too. Why are you moving? Stop moving. You need to watch Better Call Saul? Maybe. Maybe at some point I will. Oh, give me those. I need those. There we go. Ooh, wait, I need those. Nice. Would say stuff like the chem firm losing his girl in college. Those were all choices made by Walt. He felt he deserved more due to past choices. Yeah, I can see that.
Just ready, Tina.
There we go. It's kind of funny, but I never open shoji in this game. I just break every one of them. That's totally fair.
Face me, you coward! Uncle, I'm coming!
There we go. Sekiro, although a good game, I would highly, highly, highly recommend to play the console version, not the PC version. Dark Souls trilogy is fun. You'd have a lot of fun with that.
Uncle, I knew you would come, my boy. Your father would be proud.
Yeah, it's awful. PC version is an awful port.
Not yet. Khotun Khan is marching north to conquer Toyotama. He left some guards here. But there'll be no match for 2 samurai.
I brought allies. We can retake the castle.
They will sing songs of our victory.
You should get the console version. Definitely play the console version, Don. PC version of Sekiro is not good, in my opinion. It was not very well optimized at all.
I'm with you, my lord.
Ow.
Sensei, Lady Masako.
Wasn't Sekiro 2019 Game of the Year? I don't remember. I wouldn't be surprised, but the PC port was not good. The PC port for it was not good, in my opinion. Also, welcome back,
Your
Don.
nephew's help.
He insisted we could save you. I thought it impossible, but I'm glad he proved me wrong.
It won't be the last time, Sensei.
I'm glad you're all here. We've lost too many friends.
And family.
Lord Adachi died with honor, Lady Masako. Now we avenge him and all the fallen warriors of Tsushima.
There's more coming.
We will face them together. For the
All right.
fallen warriors of Tsushima, Lady Masako, let no one retreat.
Ow. Oh.
Press your attack towards Sakai.
There we go.
Well fought. All of you.
We did it.
The castle is ours.
You've led us to victory, my lord.
With your help, Jin. Together, we will break the Mongol spirit and bring Khotun Khan to his knees. We will win this war as samurai.
Nice. Apparently great if you like both Souls and Diablo, but I haven't been into the Souls game yet. Bloodborne was my first. Okay, gotcha. Loop, how you doing, buddy? Neo, meanwhile, was like, you really got to adapt to the system or perish. Yeah.
Can be a distraction or lure.
Well, so here's the thing too. Dusty Throat. Oh boy. Here's the thing. Souls games are fun. They are a lot of fun, but they are very challenging. Now, I also understand what Medicine says too, where the fan base for a lot of Souls games, the fan base is really shitty. Because they always want to think that they are better than you. Right? So if you go into it knowing, hey, you know what, the fan base is shitty, I'm gonna do my own thing and whatever, then there you go. And I don't blame you for calling the fan base shitty. I'm a fan, but I can tell you that the fan base for most of the Soulsborne games suck. Right? Now, Dark Souls 1, I'm going to be honest, Spectre, I think you would actually have a lot more fun now in Dark Souls 1 than you did before. I think you would. And I think you would specifically because you already know where you need to go in some instances. And getting there isn't going to be as much of a giant pain in the ass as it was before. I think that's something that a lot of people forget, especially when it comes to the fan base. They forget that they were all there at one point. So, it's okay. If you suck, it's fine. Last major progress I made was killing a boss at the top of a building. I'm assuming it was the gargoyles. Either that or it was the stone golem. Through Dark Souls 1. I think it was a gargoyle. Yep, sounds about right. Oh.
You have an impressive home. Won't you welcome me inside? Your people are tired, hungry, cold. Open the gate and save them!
Oh boy.
You promised food for my men. Earn it.
Let them in!
Oh yeah, you really could. Absolutely.
Open the gate! Open the gate!
Your uncle's looking for you. I hear the Khan took his castle.
I never should have trusted Ryuzo.
He fooled all of us.
I thought you'd be gone by now.
So did I.
Let's talk to my uncle. See about getting your reward.
My chitty sushi. Oh
Lord
god.
Shimura is in the main keep.
Little objective review ledger. Who would have sufficed to in reminding the player where to next? Elden Ring improved that greatly. At least that is true. That is very true. And you know what? Honestly, I think that when it comes to Dark Souls games, I feel like out of the three that does that the best is Dark Souls 3. No surprise, because it's the last one. But I think that kind of directing the player in a general direction is a good thing. Old Souls games can be like 2 bells rung, 2 doors open. Hope you remember what those 2 locked gates look like. It's a second cutscene. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Souls 1. So, okay. Dark Souls 1 is the one that everybody remembers. When you say Dark Souls, right? Everybody loves Dark Souls. But there's a very specific way everybody loves Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 everybody loves, but everybody also simultaneously hates Dark Souls 1 just as much as they love it. Because Dark Souls 1 had easily the most amount of shitty ideas and awful mistakes made that were not intentional. Again, for examples, I point you to the Capra Demon. The first time you run into him. I point you to Blight Town as a whole. I point you to the Bed of Chaos. Right? Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Has a very good story. However, Dark Souls 2 is vastly different from Dark Souls 1. They tried to do things, a lot of those things did not work, but it also did some really decent things that transferred over into Dark Souls 3. Now, Dark Souls 3, in my opinion, is the one that is the most fun across the board, but Dark Souls 3 is more even keel across the board, whereas Dark Souls 1, you have a lot of highs, really high highs, and a lot of really, really low lows. Okay. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of lows with some really high points. Dark Souls 3 is good in the sense that it's everything that you love about Dark Souls 1 and the things that work from Dark Souls 2, and it's combined. The bar is higher with Dark Souls 3 in terms of average gameplay and how much fun you have with that gameplay. But the peaks from Dark Souls 1 overshadow the average that you have with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 is much more linear as level design goes. Yes. It's the problem with Dark Souls 2 is that Dark Souls 2's map also doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense. I understand why there were a lot of problems making it, and one of the directors quit, and it sucks, and they had like 30% of a game made, and they were running out of time, and so the other director had to scramble, and I get it, right? I completely get it. But there's even less hand-holding, which really sucks. Oh, the intro for Dark Souls 2 was absolutely one of the best in my opinion. So here's what I'm talking about, okay? I'm going to make this really, really, really quick so you guys can see what I'm saying. I want this. Gimme. Okay. Here. So we're going to do 22. So middle here. Here's Dark Souls 1. Do this. Dark Souls 3. Here. And sure, I'll make it orange. Dark Souls 2. Okay. So if you look at it on a graph, and this is generally how people perceive both of them, so I'm not talking out of my ass here, okay? Dark Souls 1 goes like this for a while, and then you have these peaks, right? Cool. And these peaks come back down, and then you're back down to baseline, which fine, and you're going along, and things kind of get crappy because you got the Capra Demon, and now you're down here, and you know, you're really hating it, and then it comes back up, and it goes back to baseline, maybe slightly over because you beat Capra Demon, and then you're going along, and then it goes even further down because you just made it to Blight Town, so you're really going down, right? And then finally, after you make it through Blight Town and you get to Quelaag, then things get kind of like maybe slightly back up to here, and then you're going through Quelaag and you fight Quelaag, and that's cool, and then you get to Lost Izalith, and it brings the gameplay up here a little bit, and then it kind of evens out for a while, and then you get to the DLC, and the DLC bosses, right, the DLC bosses are a lot of fun, so now you're going up here, and you get to one DLC boss, and it gets, like, really up there, and that's awesome. And then, you get through the rest of the DLC, and it's not that it's bad, but it brings it basically down to baseline, and there you go. So you have higher highs and lower lows. Okay? Cool. Now, Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is very, very confusing at the beginning. It starts off with less fun because There are literally two ways you can go in Dark Souls 2. If you go the wrong way, you end up you end up in a place that's 40 levels over what you are. Okay? That's just how it is. If you go the wrong way, you end up in an area where you're fighting things that are 40 levels higher than you. It sucks. Now, you also have a higher learning curve in Dark Souls 2 because they throw a lot of things at you. So the baseline is down here. Okay? Now, you might basically go through most of Dark Souls 2 going, I mean, you know, it's fun. Are you trapped in the wrong way if you do? Yes. At least you were. I don't know if they fixed that. And then you fight a couple of bosses and everything's cool, and you fight a few more bosses and you're starting to figure out what the story is, and then you kind of hit a wall because there's one boss that's like really kicking your ass. Right? That sucks. And then it gets brought slightly back up to baseline because you're out of that area and you're like, oh, thank God. And then you meet something else and, you know, it's another boss fight and that's cool. And then you meet another boss who's kind of a pain in the dick and it brings it back down to where it originally was and so on. And you beat the game. Okay? Like, and it might go up slightly towards the end because you're like, okay, this is fantastic, right? Dark Souls 3 is, generally speaking, like this. Just across the board. It's not that not everything in this game is fun. It's that generally across the board, everything is just as fun as everything else. Dark Souls 1, everybody remembers specifically because it has higher highs than Dark Souls 3 and lower lows than Dark Souls 2. So the amount of fun that you're having while you're going through Dark Souls 3 is genuinely higher on average than what Dark Souls 1 was or Dark Souls 2. But there are a whole lot of bosses that if you've beaten Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, you know exactly what you're doing and it'll only take you a couple of hours to beat them. That's all it is. Anyways, I'm going to call it a night. I should head to bed. Molecule, have yourself a great night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Always appreciate you being here. And we will see you next time. Oh, I'm always going to have fun with Ghost of Tsushima. Sushi Ghost is amazing. Need an MGS series mood chart. Oh. But that, generally speaking, is how people see Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. 3... overall, you're probably going to have more fun with, but it's basically the same for everything across the board. 1, when you beat something that's really, really, really tough, you feel better immensely than when you beat something in Dark Souls 3, but you also have shit like Blight Town, which is all the way down here, or Capra Demon, which is down here, right? So Dark Souls 1, people simultaneously love the higher highs. They absolutely love the higher highs. But they simultaneously hate the lowest of lows. That's essentially what's going on. Have you tried Demon's Souls Remake? No, because I don't have a PS5. I would love to. I would love to do the Demon's Souls Remake, but I don't have a PS5. So if Demon's Souls ever makes its way to PC, which I think it should, not that I think they are doing it, I just think it should make its way to PC, then I will absolutely play it. Absolutely, I will play it. Kratos went first to PC before Demon's Souls. It's mind-blowing. Well, here's the reason. There's a very, very big reason why. For the longest time, From Software had this really, really weird thing with Sony. And that's also why Bloodborne still has not made it to PC. Is because Bloodborne is owned by Sony. Demon Souls, I'm pretty sure, has other owners other than just From Software, and it's entirely possible, and I could be wrong, but it's entirely possible that at least one of them, in part, is Sony. So Bloodborne is a Sony product, so it's up to Sony as to whether it goes to PC. Demon Souls is Atlas, and I believe there might be something with Sony. Don't quote me on that, but I believe there might be something with Sony as well. But Atlas has taken other things and put them on PC, but it also depends on the deal that they have with Sony. So in both cases, From Software are just the guys who made the damn thing, not the guys who decide where they go. Right? Whereas From Software owns Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. They own Sekiro. They own Armored Core. So it's a hell of a lot easier for them, and Elden Ring. So it's a hell of a lot easier for them to go, you know what? We've had some really good deals with Sony, and everything's gone really, really well. That's cool. We're going to put those on Sony consoles. But we're also going to port them to the PC. It's a hell of a lot easier for them to do that with those games than it is Bloodborne and Demon Souls, because there are too many cooks in the kitchen when it comes to the other two games. So it's a massive, massive bummer, and it's not fair to the fans who love Demon Souls and who love Bloodborne, and I understand that. But one thing that people have to understand, especially when it comes to Bloodborne, is pissing and moaning to FromSoft about Bloodborne is not going to do anybody any good. Shitting on Sony for not porting it over is not going to do anybody any good. If you sign petitions and stuff like that, maybe Sony might listen and finally see. But a couple of people on Twitter and a couple of people who comment on a video or videos and stuff, it's not going to do anything. All it is just assholes on the internet. Nobody likes assholes on the internet, but you get a bunch of people together, you're no longer just an asshole on the internet. You are a group that wants Sony to do a thing. And Sony is much more open to listening to a group of people, big group of people, than they are to listening to a couple of assholes on the internet. And that's where people have a problem. They think just shitting on Sony constantly for not releasing it is going to make them release it because it's going to make them stop. No, it isn't. They're always going to be assholes, and Sony knows that. They think that if they piss and moan about FromSoft and Miyazaki not putting out Bloodborne for PC is bullshit and calling him everything but white, that he's going to put it out. He can't. He said it multiple times. They don't own the rights. They just made the game. People have to do things right, because if they don't, then they're never going to get what they want, and they're just going to be assholes on the internet, and that's all they'll ever come out to be.
Do you still want to leave Tsushima?
There's nothing left for me here.
I could use your help in the fight ahead.
You have your uncle, Jin. You don't need me.
I need every ally I can trust.
And honestly, that's kind of why I really, really, really hate watching videos about Bloodborne, and I really hate watching videos about Demon Souls, because if you look at the comments, there is no like positive feedback. It's everybody just shitting on From Software and or Sony and calling them absolutely anything and everything that they can, not realizing that they're not doing anybody any good. And that all they're doing is wasting their own time and everybody else's time because of a game that's the better part of, at this point, 15 years old, that chances are most people have moved on from, but because it's quite literally the only thing that they have in their lives, are never going to move on from. And then those people that sit there and piss and moan are just looked at as sad, pathetic idiots. Because in reality, that's all they are. I would love for Bloodborne to be on PC as well, but I'm also not going out of my way to shit on From Software or shit on Sony for not releasing a game that's the better part of 20 years old. We can dream. Sony can turn around and do things. But I can tell you one thing, Sony is never going to be the best company in the world, right? Sony is, even if Sony announces tomorrow that on the 10-year anniversary of Bloodborne, that Bloodborne will be released on PC, it is not going to change anybody's mind if they already think Sony is the biggest piece of shit company in the world. People are still going to find things to harp on when it comes to shitting on Sony. There are so many people who are like, well, all will be forgiven. No, you're just going to find something else to be a bitch about. Sony aren't the worst company. What the fuck? That's how people feel. And they use the excuse of, well, it's because they haven't released Bloodborne on PC. First off, there are tons of games that Sony has not released on PC and never will. So that's just an excuse. Second, even if they released Bloodborne on PC, they would just find a new reason to constantly shit on Sony. That's it. That's all it is. That's why those people are looked at, and they're looked at with pity, because they're nothing but sad, pathetic losers. Because they don't want to take the time to sit there and do things the right way that might actually grab somebody's attention. Instead, they just want to piss and moan to some fucking video in the middle of nowhere on a website that gets 5 billion views a day, like YouTube, that the majority of people around the world will never see and think that they're making a difference.
Yeah, uncle.
Jin, you look well. We will defeat the Khan and the coward Ryuzo. Mount their heads on the battlements of my castle. But I can't do this without you.
You have me.
Where's my gigs for PC? Fuck you, Sony. Yeah.
Exploits while I was in prison. Your methods were brutal. Impulsive. Without honor.
I did what I had to. For you.
I know, Jin. And I will be forever in your debt. But you can't continue down this path. All of Tsushima looks to us for guidance. We must save our home together. As samurai.
What about Yuna? She saved my life and helped free you. All she wants in return is safe passage to the mainland.
I will grant it when the seas are clear. But only if she helps me retake my castle.
Thank you, Uncle.
We ride within the hour.
Yes, Lord Shimura.
Okay.
I should check on the others.
Lord Sakai!
Hold on a second, Kenji.
Your blade deserves the best.
Fucking dick.
Balanced, sharp, and deadly. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
Yeah, well...
Thank you.
You're an asshole.
An honor to serve you, my...
How are the defenses coming?
Slow.
But they'll pick up once we get the forge going.
Oh god, Bloop.
Good work, both of you.
Anything to help, Lord Sakai.
Oh, also, I'm going to say this again, because I know that there are some newer people here and stuff like that. Later on today when I stream again, there is something in the US that is going on, and it is very high stress, and we all know what it is. It's the election. The way that it's going to work tomorrow, and I ask you guys to help me with this, okay? There are a lot of people on both sides who have very, very, very high opinions of the people that they're voting for. There are also people who are scared on both sides. There are people who are educated and uneducated and stuff like that. My job as a streamer is to entertain you guys. Having said that, that also means that tomorrow, specifically, because of everything that is going on, I am not going to be tolerating any sort of political talk. I'm here to play video games. We can shoot the shit about movies, other games. We can shoot the shit about TV shows. We can shoot the shit about video game news. We can shoot the shit about whatever this person, famous person is doing, and we think that's stupid. That's fine. I'm only saying this specifically because there are going to be many, many, many people that are streamers that are going to be covering the election. There are going to be literally every news organization in the United States and a lot of news organizations around the world are going to be covering the election tomorrow. So, anything political, anything that is even remotely political, anything that can even be perceived as political, tomorrow is a no-go. And if there is anybody who comes in and they start talking political, then here's what I'll do. I'll tell them, hey, listen, I understand there are things going on. I get it. My job is to entertain. My job is not to educate. You want to go and do political stuff? You can go talk to Hassan. You can go talk to whoever the fuck else is covering the political stuff. I'm not one of them. If they continue, then they get banned. I just want to make sure that everybody's clear on that because I'm going to need your help with it, but also because I don't want you guys to be surprised. Time them out? Maybe time them out, yeah. But either way, we'll see how it goes. But they only get one warning. Okay? So they only get one warning. Mostly because, again, there are tons of people on both sides. It's very, very, very high tension, and there's a lot of things that are going on. I get it. I understand it. My job is not to educate. My job is not to push any political agenda. My job is to sit here and entertain people and just go, let's have fun. Let's bitch about other things. Let's take everybody's mind off of shit that's going on either in the US or somewhere else around the world. Let's do that. Short of World War III happening tomorrow, short of another country invading another country for an all-out war tomorrow, We will not be discussing politics. We will not be discussing the military. We will not be discussing anything that is remotely close to it, only because I'm not here to educate. Every once in a while, we have something big that pops up, but chances are that ain't going to happen tomorrow. I'm here to entertain. So I'm just throwing that out there for everybody. Because I'm going to need your guys' help, too, right? There may be something that I don't catch until a few minutes later because I'm in the middle of doing something in a game, right? And somebody comes in and, oh, Trump's doing this and Harris is doing... All you got to tell them is, hey, man, listen. We're here to forget about that shit. You don't want to talk about it, go somewhere else, right? And if they leave, that's fine. That's totally fine. And I can cross off what they said or whatever after. But tomorrow's going to be a really, really, really heated and tense day for a lot of people. Is there a non-political tag? I don't think so. But I just wanted to make you guys aware. Tomorrow is going to, especially for those of us in the U.S., tomorrow is going to be a really, really, really tense day for people. Like, insanely tense day. I'm not going to be tense, but I know that there are going to be a fuck ton of people that are. So, just a heads up.
Jin.
Lady Masako, any news on your family's killers?
My hunt continues. I've tracked several of the names to Toyotama.
You won't have to find them alone. But when the time comes to retake Lord Shimura's castle, can I count on your sword?
I'll be there, and we will destroy our enemies together.
You could argue about who is best Primarch. Oh, God. I mean, do we really have to argue? Because everybody knows Vulcan is best Primarch. Simple as that.
If you have hides to spare, I can offer you something in return.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I need more for that.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Bitch.
An excellent choice.
Who's the best waifu in anime? I don't think I've watched enough anime to, like, accurately sit there and go, this is the best waifu. Much as that would be fun, I don't think I've watched enough anime to be able to do that. I'll be honest.
Sakai. You...
It's Lionel Johnson? I don't know.
Your bow made that easier.
Lionel Johnson's really good, though.
Any news on your fallen student?
I heard rumors of a Japanese archer helping the Mongols in Nakashima.
It has to be Tomoe.
I'm heading to a camp for survivors near the coast. I may know more.
I will find you there, Sensei. You have my word.
Lionel Johnson is definitely one of the few really, really, really good ones. But, to be fair, I think Sanguinius was pretty damn good too until he, you know, died. Sanguinius was actually pretty decent until he died. Hell, even in retrospect, I mean, Rowboat Girly Man is pretty damn good too. You have basic boy taste? What does that mean? Oh, and you vote Misato? I mean, it is Misato. Misato is a hard one to beat. That's for sure. Misato is a really, really hard one to beat. Yeah, from Evangelion, yeah.
What did your uncle say?
Lord Shimura will grant you passage to the mainland, after you help us retake his castle.
This isn't my fight, Jin.
This is everyone's fight. Prove your worth to Lord Shimura, and he will reward you. I promise.
Lord Sakai, it's time.
Typical samurai. Squeezing people for everything they're worth.
Oh, good.
We ride for Toyotama, Lord Sakai. The bridge is out, but the Mongols don't know about the old forest path.
Mix the twins, I meant. See,
Uncle.
I don't know enough.
I'm sorry I didn't free you sooner.
Here's okay. See, this is kind of my problem, right? Is because I've watched, compared to a lot of other people, I've watched very, very, very little anime. I've watched all of part 1 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Part 2, if I'm being honest, kind of sucks. And I don't mean like seasons, I mean the actual parts. Part 2 kind of sucks, and that's where I dropped off. That's season 4, where it's the 90s, and it fucking, what's his name, with the Elvis hair thing going on. That annoyed the hell out of me. Evangelion is amazing. And I know I've watched more than a few, but the only other one that sticks in my head in terms of an anime, not a movie, but an anime, believe it or not, and it's probably because of the boobage, High School of the Dead. I'm not even kidding. That's really about it. Much as I would like to say really, really good things. Oh, I did watch Kill la Kill. That is true. I did watch Kill la Kill, yeah. The boobage is real in Kill la Kill as well. Yep. When somebody says anime, my mind immediately goes to Evangelion and High School of the Dead. And those are really the only two. Like, Kill la Kill was great, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. There is nothing dumber and funnier than watching the boob floppage in the sniper scene for High School of the Dead.
Nothing to apologize for, Jin.
I've seen what Mongols do to our people. I can't imagine what you went through.
It takes more than a bloated Mongol warlord to break my spirit.
He learned our language, kept you alive.
Your country banned it? No
He
shit.
wanted me to aid his
Really?
conquest of our mainland. Offered me wealth, power, wives.
He thought you'd turn against your own people?
For that insult alone, I will kill him. Tell me about this woman who saved your life.
Yuna is brave, loyal, and good in a fight.
Ishikawa said she's a thief.
She can be a little rough, but she has a good heart.
Take care where you place your faith. You were friends with Yuzo too. The battles ahead will be difficult. I need to know I can rely on my people.
You have my full support, and Yuna's.
Long ago, chaos ruled this island. It was the samurai who brought order and unified all of Tsushima. We must show our people that honorable samurai still fight for this land. It is time you return home and reclaim the armor of Clan Sakai.
And
it has sat empty since my father died.
The worst fucking... Okay. The worst part is I know for a fact that I have watched other anime, right? Like, for instance, what is it, like March of the Dragonflies or something like that? That movie, holy fuck. That movie fucked me up. I was depressed after that movie, right? I've seen Grave of the Dragonflies. Yes, thank you. Right? I've seen a bunch of other anime movies. I've seen a bunch of other anime shows and stuff like that that really messed me up and were really, really, really emotional and everything like that. And they were fantastic. Oh, Fireflies. Yes, thank you. They were absolutely fantastic. Couldn't tell you what they're called now. But they were absolutely fantastic, and they got me feeling some kind of way, and I was crying. Okay? Absolutely. But anybody says anime, it's Evangelion and High School of the Dead. Those are the only two that, like, immediately just pop into my head, because I'm sitting there going, Evangelion was a mind fuck. High School of the Dead was just boobs. Everywhere. Just constant boobage. And ass. It was just, that was it. I mean, like, High School of the Dead goes so far as to just flat out show boobage. And a lot of it in the intro. You know? Like, that's it.
The past cannot hurt you, Jin.
Just gotta be an animated scribble. That's true. And it's not like I'm actively thinking of High School of the Dead either. But the moment somebody says anime, I'm like, oh, Evangelion and High School of the Dead. Got it.
They raided farms to the south.
If it jiggles, we tingles.
Never like this.
This is the Khan's revenge.
Whatever bullshit dudes draw in the back of the classroom in their notebooks. Yep.
Without them, we won't survive the winter.
I'll see it done.
What have they done?
Mongol patrol ahead!
Run them down!
Oh, shit. I'm hitting the wrong button! Fuck. Every time I'm on the horse, I want to hit R1 to use the sword. So I was just spamming R1 and it wasn't doing me any good, because R1 isn't the button. God damn it. Ow! Stop doing that. There we go. Much better.
I saw them in Castle Kaneda. They're the Khan's wolves, sent north to ravage our people.
Well, there's a dude with a chainsaw for a face. Yo, draw that right now, right? Oh, there's my horse. What in the... There are a lot of things that happened there just now.
The Mongols have taken our lighthouse. We will relight the flame, show the Khan we're coming for him.
And give our people hope.
We must find our lighthouses and rekindle every last one.
Hey, it is... Ah, no!
More coming out of the gates!
Come on.
Ready?
They're calling for help! Silence them!
There we go. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Ow. No Osho. Ow! Where is he? I see him. I feel like I'm skiing behind a speedboat in a raging storm, and I want to let go of the ski rope. Oh, man. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm doing okay. I wish you were feeling better. Jesus. That's a really good description, though. People are hunting Johnny Somali? Well, that's called fuck around and find out.
They deserved worse.
Johnny Somali, I'm sorry, but you go to Thailand, you do nothing but piss people off. You go to Japan, you do nothing but piss people off. You go to Korea, you do nothing but piss people off. And the authorities notice all three countries expect to have people hunting for you.
Reinforcements. They want to trap us.
And it's not just piss people off. It's literally him going to around Asian countries and, like, doing some really heinous shit. Like screaming Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan. Or defiling the women consorts. Defiling that statue in Korea. Like, yeah. Of course people are gonna be pissed. I don't blame them for being pissed. I'd be pissed too. That's one of those fuck around and find out moments. Where the hell am I going? I seem to have misplaced Uncle Samurai. The dude confuses being edgy and being obnoxious. Well, it's not even necessarily obnoxious either. The worst part is he's just, like, I can understand somebody being edgy, but being edgy usually means that you're only doing it to demean yourself. Being obnoxious means that, yeah, you're gonna be annoying to a couple of people, but generally speaking, nobody's really gonna give a shit. What he's doing is flat out racist. That's the worst part.
Yuna, what's she doing here?
A warband's right behind me. They have explosives.
We can use that against them.
Ready your bow.
Got him.
Cut them down! Kill them all!
I cannot believe I just shot that horse in the head. Holy shit. I was actually planning on shooting the dude on the horse, but that horse took an arrow to the eyeball. I really feel bad for that one.
No sign of more Mongols.
You're in trouble. I didn't mean to. I was trying to get the guy.
I need to get off this island. So does Taka.
We're not finished yet. To the lighthouse. We'll rekindle its flame. Show the Mongols our victory at Castle Kaneda was only the beginning. And tell the Khan we're coming for him.
Hey, I really was. But literally, that is the horse, right? I'm standing here and I'm trying to aim and aim and aim, and he was just right there, and I just fired, and the horse got an arrow to the eyeball, and I feel really bad about it. I didn't want to kill the horse. I wanted to kill the guy on the horse.
I'm glad you came, Yuna.
You were an effective distraction.
I do
Ready
feel
to
bad.
serve, my lords.
We need more warriors like you following us into battle.
You may have trouble finding them. Unless you broaden your horizons.
I feel really bad. Thank you for the hydrate. I saw that horse drop and I was like, oh, fuck. I mean, the guy's down, but fuck.
We have business in the lighthouse. Speak your mind, then leave us to it.
They
Yarikawa
are.
has plenty of warriors. If their walls haven't fallen.
I put down the Yarikawa rebellion. Its people have no love for me.
I know. I grew up there.
Is that where you learned to steal?
Yuna has great admiration for you, Lord Shimura. She can convince her people to fight under your banner.
Very well. Help Lord Sakai raise this army, and you will be on the first transport to the mainland.
With my brother.
Wait for me in Old Yarikawa.
Thank you, Jin.
I do. Horses are very emotionally sensitive. That poor horse was probably going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, panicking the entire time because there's this asshole on the back that's screaming and probably whipping the poor thing. And then I shoot it in the fucking eyeball. God damn it. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do that again.
It's time we send our message.
No, don't go down the ladder again, you idiot. There we go.
I hope the Khan sees this.
He will.
We will take back your castle, Uncle.
And destroy the Mongols. As honorable samurai. Return home and claim your father's armor. Recruit the peasants of Yarikawa. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
How we get a message to the mainland?
I have unsavory friends of my own. A pirate named Goro in Omugi Cove owes me a debt.
If he's alive, I'll find him.
Bring him to me at our old hunting camp. We will meet again soon. Until then, travel safely. I cannot lose you again.
My lord, we freed a Mongol prisoner here. A warrior monk. He wants to speak with you.
Oh.
Warrior monk. I'll find him.
Speak with the warrior monk.
Never told anyone this, but I almost died as a young boy. You did? What happened?
Okay, we're getting closer. Not getting closer. In here? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Hi, sorry to step on the bodies you're praying to.
Lord Sakai, my thanks to you and your companions.
Where do you serve?
Cedar Temple. Our warrior monks rode south to fight the Mongols after we heard about Komoda. But our journey ended here.
I'm sorry. What happened?
We were ambushed and taken captive. Shoved into a covered pit. No food. So dark I couldn't see my hands in front of my face. I think they took Jogon out first. We heard him struggling and shouting. Then shouts turned to screams. We could smell burning. But we refused to submit. There were only 3 of us left when they took my brother, Enjo.
Enjo? The Guardian? I'm sorry, he's gone. He was a great warrior.
An even better brother.
What's your name?
Norio, my lord.
Oh, I guess we gotta follow him.
This is where they held us.
That hole would barely fit 6 men.
I promised it holds double that.
Walk with me, Norio.
Jesus.
I want to show you something. You rode from Toyotama. What was it like?
Kushi Temple was spared, as were the healers of Akashima. I hear the pirate's nest of Umugi Cove still stands.
That's when Lord Sakai began to fall. When his uncle was caged.
Let's stop here.
There must be thousands of invaders.
Now that Lord Shimura is free, he can lead us to victory. I hope you join our fight.
The monks of Cedar Temple can help. They're all within a day's ride. Support them, and we'll sweep the Mongols back into the ocean.
We will avenge your brother, Norio. All the monks who died here.
I don't seek revenge, but I will fight for peace.
The Khan took me prisoner. I would give
Nice.
my life.
No hesitation.
I'll ride to Akashima village to support our healers. If we're going to fight back, we need their skills. I can introduce you to Hochi. My brother always said he's the greatest healer of us all.
Then I'll see you again in Akashima.
Nice. Oh, all of the things just popped up. Sweet Jeebus. What is this? Message and fire. We need samurai reinforcements if we're going to save our home. Shogun can provide them, but only if we contact him to request more forces. And Crazy Pants Lady, we gotta go here. Okay. Go to you. Also Yarikawa, you insist she can help recruit the people of Yarikawa to my uncle's cause, even though they've hated Lord Shimura ever since he put down... Yeah. Where the hell... Oh, God. Yeah, I think this is closer, so we'll just go there first. That sounds like a... Well... No, we gotta go there first. He's literally right there. Izuhara is under attack? What? Khotun is striking back by sending Mongol forces to raid farmsteads of Izuhara. Liberate the farmsteads to free your people. Oh, good. Oh, boy. Solid Sun, oh god. You gotta sleep. Dawn, have yourself a great night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely, and thanks for hanging out. God, the sound of this thunder is biblical. I love it. Okay, that wasn't me. I didn't do that one.
Lord Sakai, please.
I'm kind of not in the right.
Please join me. The tale of Gosaku awaits you.
No, I'm good. Good. This isn't where I needed to be. I still got a ways to go.
Can't give up yet, boy.
Let's go.
Oh, and we've only got about 40 minutes left, so I'm gonna say it again. I know I'm a fucking pause Andy tonight, and I get it, and I'm sorry. But Sophia's here, and I want to make sure everybody's on the same page. later on today, going to be a very tense and very emotional time for a lot of people here in the States. It is election day. I am not a political streamer. I am also not going to be covering anything regarding the election. I'm here to entertain you guys so you guys have a place to come, hang out, and forget about shit for a while. Right? We can bitch about movies. We can bitch about TV shows. We can bitch about video games. We can piss and moan about, hey, famous person did dumb thing. Right? We can bitch about all of that. And piss and moan about how writing in TV and movies and games typically suck more often than not nowadays. We can bitch about how useless Aquaman is as a superhero. We can talk about, you know, how boring as fuck Superman is. We can talk about all these things, but the one thing we're not going to talk about tomorrow at all is the election. So if somebody comes in, that's fine. If they start talking about it, I'm just going to pause the game and tell them, here's the thing. There are tons of political streamers out there. That's great. If you want to talk politics, you probably go to one of them. We're keeping everything political free. We're keeping all that shit out of here because I'm here to entertain. We're here to bitch about different things. Politics ain't one of them. So you want to hang out with cool people, talk about different shit and so on, that's great. If not, I understand because of the time it is. Have yourself a good day. If they stay and they follow the rule, that's fine. If not, we time them out until whenever the election's done. I actually like that, Bloop. That's a good one. That is a good one. We just get rid of them, right? They get one warning. If they don't abide by it, not my problem. I did what I could. So that's how it's going to be tomorrow.
And of any other monks, though.
Care for the injured as best you can. I'll find Hochi and the other monks and return them.
I'm smart enough to know that I'm not smart enough to sit there and talk about politics or be a political commentator or anything like that. I will leave that up to the people who are so qualified to do so, even if there are people who don't believe that they are or have differing opinions. I, either way, am not one of those people, so I will leave it up to the others that do that for a living, because that's not what I do.
Stop our work here. Lord Sakai.
Norio, where are the monks from your temple?
Hochi and his followers came down from Cedar Temple to train healers in the village. Mongols kidnapped them.
They took nothing else?
Hochi went peacefully, so they spared the village.
Slaughter those who resist, reward submission. Khotun's favorite tactic.
He should not have gone along with them.
He gave himself up for the village.
The Mongols will be back. All he did was delay the end.
Then it's a good thing you and I are here.
So, yeah, I'm just throwing that out because, again, it's going to be a rough day tomorrow. Going to be very tense. There's going to be a lot of shit going on, but now we're all on the same page.
Any idea where they went?
They rode out past the tea fields.
Let's pick up their trail.
We can't let them harm the monks.
The Mongols will keep them alive for their medical skills.
I'm sure of nothing when it comes to the invaders.
I'd rather, me personally, I think politics is kind of fucking boring and stupid, so I'd rather just sit here and fucking slice people in half. That's just me.
Fields. Look for tracks.
And I'll say it again when I end, too, just so everybody's on the right page, you know?
Tracks here.
Where am I supposed to be going here? Oh. Literally the sign.
They went toward the swamp. Come.
Because believe me, I've already sworn off Twitter. Right? I've already sworn off Twitter until after the election and everything else is over because I don't want to deal with it. So that is a whole group of people that I can't connect with because I'm sick and tired of Elon Musk going fucking insane and other people who typically don't do political stuff doing political stuff, and it's just literally being my entire feed, and I don't want to deal with it. So yeah, I'll probably update the thing tomorrow. So if you guys, when you guys come in, there will probably be a new rule thing that pops up. I'm pretty sure it already says no politics, but I'm going to reiterate that. Excuse me. I'm going to reiterate that again so that literally everybody knows, and it's going to be in big ass letters, zero politics. Because yeah, we shouldn't have to deal with that.
You and Hochi have a history.
Hochi always complained that my brother was too eager to fight.
Thank you.
What kind of monk is Hochi?
There were people with a terrible illness in Sago. Rotted their faces
Thank you.
and limbs. Everyone avoided them except Hochi. He lived among them, treated their wounds.
Bravery takes many forms.
Hochi thinks warrior monks are driven by anger and hate. But when I swing my naginata, I sacrifice the few to save the many. And I do it without hatred.
It's very Vulcan of him to do that. Unless you're Spock, then it's the other way around.
There they are. Stay here, Norio. I don't want the monks to get caught in the middle.
I think I hit his bow. I'm like almost positive I hit his bow. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Damn it. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, douche. There we go. Nice. Oh! That dude went flying, and it was amazing.
They saved me!
Hold still.
Are you the samurai who rose from the dead?
Is Hochi with you?
Hochi? No, but one of us broke loose. The invaders chased after him. They'll be back any moment.
Road Sakai! Mongols up the road!
Mongols up the road? Where?
Stay back, all of you.
Yeah, I know, stone stance. I get it. Jesus! Ow!
Lord Sakai, I need your blade!
I'm coming, Norio.
My life is yours.
There we go. Who's hurting over there? Is that my horse? That better not be my horse. I'll be pissed. Okay, it's not my horse. Whew. That's a good thing. My horse is okay.
Is anyone hurt?
We're all right, my lord.
Where's Hochi?
A different group took him. Norio. They knew Hochi's name. And they mentioned Cedar Temple.
Lord Sakai,
She have the right priorities.
why would they separate Hochi from the rest?
He's the most skilled healer. They might have plans for him.
He also likes to argue.
You think he angered them?
Knowing Hochi? Yes.
Don't jump to conclusions. First, we need to track him down.
Give me time to figure out where the Mongols took him.
I'll meet you at Akashima village. We'll find him, Norio.
Okay, hang on. Gear. Gear's good. Moderate increase to melee damage. Ooh. Yes. Like that. Moderately reduces damage taken while at 50% health or less. Receive an additional 7.5% of health while healing. 15% increase to resolve gain. Reduces all damage by a moderate amount. Yes, please. That's awesome, actually. Oh, no, I don't want that. Major increase to health reduces all damage by moderate amount. That's what I want. Yeah. Cool. Now, dances. See, I love this stuff, but I almost never use it. Surging strikes. No, what do we got here? Typhoon kicks launch your enemy farther back and deal extra stagger damage. He just kicked him off the cliff. That's pretty awesome. Nice. 3 stagger damage against spearmen from all wind stance attacks. Yes, please. Ooh, he's right here. We'll do his.
Let's go.
Listen, I love horses, and I honestly do feel really bad that I shot that one in the eye. That was not what I wanted to do at all. I do feel really shit for that.
The refugee camp. Sensei Ishikawa said he'd meet me here. He's not here. Maybe someone has seen him. I'm looking for a samurai, an archer.
The sensei headed toward the coast. He said you should catch up with him to join the hunt. And you'd know what that meant.
Oh my god, by the way, guys, did I... There's a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of food porn. Do you want to see it? It's only a tiny bit. Okay. So I had this a couple of days ago. Here, yes. There we go. Reuben sandwiches. They were so good. They were so good. And I found a way, I read a way to make them online, and it clicked. And I don't know why it took me so long to go, that's a really good idea, and didn't do it by myself. First, on the bottom, take a little bit of Thousand Island dressing, just enough so that you can spread it with a knife over the bread. Then you take a piece of Swiss cheese, put it over the top of that. Then you take your sauerkraut and you squeeze out the juice and then put it down over the top of the cheese. Then you take your corned beef, you lay it down. Then you take another little bit of Thousand Island dressing, put it over the top of that. And then on the other piece of bread, do the same thing with the cheese and the Thousand Island dressing that you did the bottom one. Put it all together, and then put butter on both sides of the outer faces of the bread. You put it in a pan, let the cheese and the Thousand Island dressing melt into the corned beef and into the sauerkraut, and it comes out really good. Really, really, really good. It was so good. So that's the way to do it. So you make your Reuben sandwich, and then you put it in a frying pan, and you fry it like you would a grilled cheese sandwich. And it comes out so good. There's your food porn. So good. Also, has anybody here ever had Reuben sandwich with kielbasa? Because that's how I grew up. I grew up originally with kielbasa for Reuben sandwiches. Probably because kielbasa was cheaper, if I'm being honest. But I'm a much bigger fan of the corned beef. Much bigger fan. So yeah, that's the food porn. And then I had some corned beef left over. So I literally had the exact same thing tonight. So good. So good. Wait, horse.
Come on.
The fuck is going on here?
Come closer, fools. Find glory.
Sensei Ishikawa is in trouble.
Ready? 我说大声！大声！Kingswing!
Nice. Got him.
Keep your head down.
You're wounded.
I'll survive.
You should have waited for me at the camp.
I had a lead on Tomoe. I couldn't risk losing her.
Were those her archers?
One of them shouted my name.
More on the way. Tend to your wound. I'll take them.
Ow. Oh. There we go.
Not bad, Sakai.
They had you surrounded.
Tomoe taught them well.
That's not why they outmaneuvered you.
If you have an insight, share it.
You didn't notice them Because you were too focused on finding Tomoe.
Even I make mistakes, Sakai.
No, you don't. Except with her.
We should get moving.
I mean, to be fair.
What do you know about the camp?
Archers, for the most part. Tomoe has been seen with them on raids all over Akashima.
She won their trust.
She's a useful tool to divide and conquer, for now.
Tomoe betrayed you before she sided with the Mongols. But you never told me exactly what happened.
She used my teaching to help a band of assassins. They paid well.
It still doesn't explain why she attacked you.
Sakai, how does a samurai deal with an assassin?
You retaliated and attacked her.
I dealt with Tomoe as I would any common murderer.
She was your student.
I don't make exceptions, Sakai.
First, Hironori Nagao. Now, Tomoe.
Don't be the next to disappoint me. What's that ahead?
They hunt people for sport.
Not sport. Practice.
They're ruthless.
Indulging violence weakens the warrior. Like too much food or drink.
You said Tomoe traveled to your dojo to study. What did she do before that?
Her mother belonged to a merchant family in Umugi. She never knew her father. Why do you ask?
Killing is not learned overnight, even for a prodigy with a bow.
She was born with a taste for bloodshed. More of Tomoe's work.
Their archers hunt the people of Akashima like dogs.
Tomoe and her allies are too hungry for violence. A killer masters a weapon. A samurai masters himself.
You've devoted your life to mastering the bow.
To the bow, yes. Not to killing.
Now you're splitting hairs.
I've tied a wounded man to my horse with a bowstring. Used an arrowhead to cut meat when I had no knife.
You're saying a bow is more than a weapon.
And a samurai is more than a killer.
Got a point.
If we can't win Tomoe back, we have no choice. We have to kill her.
I trained her. I share the blame for her actions. I will end this.
You only share the blame if you encouraged her thirst for violence.
I made her my student. I should have seen the darkness in her.
You didn't see it, and that scares you.
It bothers me. We're nearly there. We'll approach this like Fort Nakayama.
Observe the camp, look for weaknesses. Make a plan of attack.
That's right, Sakai. Look twice and shoot once. We will go on foot from here.
I hear them.
Definitely a camp for training archers.
Oh. There we go.
Mongolian-style archery.
A hybrid. Tomoe is teaching them.
Training to fight samurai.
We will give them more to learn.
We take the camp, then find out where she is.
The moment you attack, my arrows will strike home.
Come on.
I saw at Castle Kaneda. There's no proof. You are improving. Tomoe is not here.
Let's make sure. Look around.
Nice. Went a lot better than I thought it was going to.
A supply list. Japanese bows and targets. Delivery locations all over Toyotama.
She's setting up more training camps.
One in Otsuna, another in Kushi, and more planned.
Okay, well that's bad.
A message in Japanese.
What does it say?
Great Khan, conqueror of Tsushima. Before the year is over, your archers will know all I do about killing samurai. And I will deliver the heads of Sensei Ishikawa and Jin Sakai.
Tomoe was here. I gave her everything. And she threw it away.
She's a threat. There is only one way this ends.
I know what must be done.
Knowing and doing are different.
You are questioning whether I am samurai? Tomoe was my greatest achievement. But if I must, I will destroy her to save this island. That is my duty.
The list we found. We will use it to track down the other camps.
And we will end Tomoe's treachery. Sakai! You are a fine warrior. You could become a great leader. But do not question my integrity again.
Okay. Really? You couldn't have just given it to me? God damn it. Okay. Here is what we are going to do. I'm going to save the game right here. And we are going to call it there for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Spoiled coming in for 46 months. Spoiled, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. And we had Gina coming in with a raid. I really, really appreciate that as well. Also, we had Bloop, we had Sophia, Alpa was here, Spectre was here, we had Dawn. We had a lot of awesome people. Spoiled, can't forget True. Medicine, drive safe tomorrow, buddy, or today. Drive safe out there. I know it's going to be a crazy day, but yeah, just be safe on the road, and hopefully you get to where you need to get to. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. Like I said, tomorrow we're not going to tolerate any political stuff because of everything that's going on. It's a tough time for everybody. It's incredibly stressful, and I get it. So yeah, no political stuff. We're not doing anything political. We're not talking about anything political. Nothing. Even 40K politics, because it's politics. And it's a satire on a lot of things. So, politics, period. are out. That's it. We'll do what we normally do. We'll bitch about stuff. We'll, shit on stupid things. We'll do whatever. But nothing political at all. Because it's quite literally that stressful for a lot of people. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out, and thank you so much, whether you be lurking, chatting, whatever, donating bits and all these different things. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Without you guys, I wouldn't still be politics people. No, we're not doing anything like that at all. Nope. We're not confusing the two. We're not confounding the two. We're not making jokes of it. We're not going to talk about it whatsoever. Because quite literally, I cannot stress enough how stressful this is going to be for 400 million people. I'm not even kidding. It's going to be a very, very, very stressful day for 400 million people. And, as much as people love talking shit about it and they love making jokes and everything like that, that's fine, but that's their thing. That's not my thing, and I don't feel like getting into a world of shit, especially where, honestly, even the smallest thing can set off a fucking 18,000 tons of powder kegs. It's not my thing. I'm not equipped for it. I'm not somebody who does it. So, yeah, I can't do it. I definitely can't. But we'll have fun. We'll come in here. I'll do some more Ghost of Tsushima. If there's video game news, I'll talk about video game news. We'll talk about different shit, and we can piss and moan about Walter White, or we can piss and moan about Jimmy, or we can talk about, whatever. All that stuff. That's still fine. I have no issue with that. Right? I don't think anybody else does either. Bitch about comic books. Bitch about comic book movies and superheroes and, all different shit. That's fine. So, yeah, we'll be doing that. And that's going to be it for me. So, guys, gals, pals, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. And yeah, that is it for me for tonight. And until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on today. Again, thank you so much, everybody. If it wasn't all your love and support, I wouldn't still be here. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really, really, really mean it. All right, guys, that is it for me. I will see you guys later. I'm out. Bye, guys.